Welcome to the Vault XL. This is live number 2. Movie of the week is Citizen Jane, now free in the YouTube queue. Feel free to go to my community board to watch the trailer of the movie. Decide if you'd like to engage. Citizen Jane, free in the YouTube queue. 1008 Stafford Court, valued at $735,500. 3 beds, 4 baths. Welcome to the Vault XL. Live number 2. Thank you for your time. The past couple of days, I've been chopping up information pertaining to what's been said by the EMA official, Sheriff Craddock. And you're entitled to believe whatever you want pertaining to the evidentiary material. A lot of things have not been revealed naturally because it's an ongoing investigation. So it is up to you to decide if you believe this investigation has been thorough from day one. Has TBI done their job and doing their job diligently alongside Sumner County Sheriff's Office? Okay? What we're going to talk about in this commentary is the scent trail. I brought you information the other day about a young lady missing out of, I believe it's Arizona. And one thing that struck me interesting, because I had to, get my mind in rotation listening to that information. The parents say that there was something, she was distraught in her behavior, not saying what happened, what she said or did. If they argued, don't know, but it all sounds suspect to me. The point is, they said the scent. The dogs caught a scent to the desert. So that means the dog trailed her scent from the house to the desert. Police doing all their work, got tired, looking in the desert, because that's daunting work, going in the desert, don't know how long they were in the desert. The point I'm trying to make is that the scent went to the desert. You're welcome, Show Pools. Thank you for joining me. Sure, why weren't you in the last live, honey? Anyway, I want you to listen to what I'm saying to you now. In that case, the dog had to have picked up the scent of that girl because she was actually at her house. Stay woke now. She was at her house. So she walked out of her house, went to the desert, poof, voila, disappeared. Either foot, airplane, car, van, RV. The point I'm trying to make, if we're to believe what the EMA official said about Sebastian, that there was conflict about the dog scent trail of the child, news saying there was no scent trail, which they had to have gotten that from law officials, then that makes sense. He was not at his house from the steakhouse dinner. Stay woke. A cadaver dog and a scent dog for a live person, they do different things. Each dog does something different. So I don't know how many dogs came in at the time of the child's disappearance, day 1. Maybe that's where the conflict was. Other people coming in with a dog, then law officials, did they have their own dogs? So you have to ask all those questions. Did Sumner County have its own scent dog? Number 1. Did they have a cadaver dog? Number 2. Did another agency person come in with their dog right at the beginning or whensoever? So now we ask that question. Does the dog have to pick up a scent of a person being there recently? How recent? Stay woke. Because I was thinking about that yesterday. I said, maybe that's why there was no scent of the child, if we're to believe this information, if it's accurate, of course. There's no scent for the dog to pick up because he didn't return home. Godric, what are you talking about? If he didn't return from the restaurant, Texas Roadhouse, that would make sense why the dog could not pick up his scent at the address on February 26th, that Monday, okay? Now, close. Has it been verified by law officials and also the father? his clothes from the steakhouse, have they been seen by law officials and the father? 3, shoes. The mother alleged the child left out without shoes, a flashlight, no coat, no phone. We've heard the information about him not wanting to be without shoes because of an ant incident as a child, okay? Were all shoes accounted for? I want you to listen carefully to what I'm saying now, because all of it is important to verify if he made it home or not, or he was taken out of the house unalive or alive and taken somewhere else, disposed of, however you want to work it. Seth says all shoes were accounted for. So that means if he didn't make it home from the steakhouse, that means mother, whomever, took him wherever and took his shoes off and brought his shoes back to the house, okay? So you say the clothes were accounted for. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. I have to have all that information to determine effect, cause, okay? So if all shoes were accounted for, all clothes were accounted for. All clothes can be accounted for because he had to have left in clothes. Stay woke now. If his clothes from the steakhouse were at the house, once again, he either made it home or clothes were removed out in the elements and brought back to the house to make it look like he came home. Stay woke. So which is it? The child made it home or he didn't make it home? Pajamas. He wore some type of clothing for PJs to bed. Naturally, those clothes wouldn't be accounted for because those are the clothes he allegedly wore to bed, and then he walked out of the house in them. So the mother says. But see, where that's a problem, police said he didn't walk out. The clothes he wore to bed, he didn't wear. You don't see them. So we're going to assume wherever the child is, he's wearing the alleged clothes the mother said he had on. But see, once again, I want to say this. You're listening to the version of someone who I do not believe has been truthful. So you telling me he wore this and he wore that means nothing to me because I don't have any proof of what the child allegedly wore to bed. I don't have proof he ever went to sleep. Checkmate. So the only thing left, if I'm to believe what you're saying in the chat, is that he had on certain clothes from the steakhouse, and you all are saying Seth said they're verifiable, then that's all you have. So you either believe he made it home and took off those clothes, or he went out into the world after the steakhouse and he was removed of those clothes and they brought him back and planted those clothes at the house. Many will say, well, that's a lot of work. Well, unaliving a person and covering up a murder is a lot of work. Checkmate. Let me say that again. Covering up a crime is work, whether you planned it or not. Like I said, if I'm to believe this, there was no scent trail. That don't make no sense. Okay? That don't make no sense. Because that means then he wasn't at his house. So then now you got to say, well, wherever he left after the steakhouse, somebody stripped him raw and brought his clothes back and made it look like he came home. So now I got to ask about the pajamas or street clothes made to be pajamas. Did the father see those clothes in the house? Because like to me, if he saw me, he'd be raising hell like, well, I thought you said he wore this and I'm looking at him. Just asking. One of the fans would like to give her opinion pertaining to this said information. Mary?
Oh, my goodness. I'm I'm personally just still confused about the scent. When it became somebody else's dog from here, like there were so many dogs involved in the beginning. I don't remember what. I know the EMA guy said there was a contradiction as far as the scent. So I'm assuming what he's saying is the law enforcement dogs did not pick up any scent whatsoever, which also confuses me because they had to pick up some type of scent from the house, right?
I don't know. I'm not there. See, nobody explains anything. What the dog did.
Right.
You have to explain that to make people understand. You can't just throw out there was no scent. You got to explain, well, what does the dog do exactly? Did he walk up to the door, a mailbox? Did he stand? Did he sit? Did he roll over? You have to explain that.
Right. But I'm just assuming if a person lived in a house, a dog would come in and they would find his something. Bedding.
Okay, I'm going to read somebody's comment. I think he made it home, but after 3 a.m. lights, that's when, hold on. They took him out and forgot to grab a pair of shoes, and Katie spent the rest of the night cleaning. That's why there's no scent. Rhonda says there had to be a scent because he lived there. Somebody says the dog followed a scent to the pond and jumped in the pond, but said it was a false hit. Well, that's the whole point of what I'm trying to say and what the EMA guy said. He's disputing all of that. That there's confusion with all of that. He said, she said, pond and all that business. So he's basically saying he ain't banking on that pond stuff. So that's why I said this doesn't make any sense. Are we talking about several dogs involved? Because if you got several dogs, that's your problem right there.
That too. Because that's a huge difference.
That's too much. That's too much going on.
That's a whole different ball. I mean, that's a huge difference. With if they found a scent that stopped.
Somebody says the scent was in the house.
Be a pond or a light or a whatever. Like if there was one and it stopped.
So his scent was in the house, but he didn't leave the house.
Nothing.
I don't understand. I'm sorry. What'd you say?
If there was it's a completely different story if there was a scent that stopped at, whether it be the pond or a street sign or anything. Like if there was a scent that stopped somewhere, that would take my mindset in somewhere completely different than just there was no scent at all. If there's no scent at all, then that makes me think he never left the house, period. After returning or not returning or whatever.
Somebody says the most recent scent. Well, see, that's what I'm trying to say. Everybody in the chat, you're giving your opinion, but I want to hear it from the people with the dog and the law officials. If you don't explain what you did, then it's just a bunch of people repeating what they heard. That's not good enough for me. You understand what I'm saying? That's not good enough for me. I want to hear from the person with the dog. What the dog did when you got out to the house. Where did the dog go? What did the dog do? That's what should have been explained day one. What the dog did.
Right.
The experience of the dog. People want to know that. Because now you have this new news broadcast where the official of the EMA is saying there was about the dogs. So that means somebody ain't on board with what's been said.
Yeah.
Okay, listen. Somebody says the SCO dog is not a scent specific dog. He only picks up the most recent scent. That's my understanding. Then somebody says, no, they said Max was following the scent that left that house, but it wasn't Sebastian's scent, just a scent the dog person said. I got to remember. See, that's what I'm saying. See, all that right there, it's just too much. Chitter chatter.
Okay, wait. What was the thing about the most? What is it? The dog is not a what? What is it? Scent?
Said it's not a specific. It said it's not a scent specific dog. Well, that don't even make no sense.
So they don't like give him something with Sebastian.
You're supposed to. Well, then my thing is then what is the role of that dog?
Right.
That's why I asked that question. Do you have a dog specific for smelling a scent of a human being? Because each dog does something different, as Miss Jules explained when she was on the panel last year. One dog does something, another dog does something else. The cadaver dog picks up on a death scent. The scent dog picks up on a living scent. So that's why I'm trying to get an understanding.
Right.
Is the dog trained to pick up a scent of the living? Number one, how many dogs did they use from the sheriff's department? See, we haven't heard none of that. I haven't heard it from the police. I don't want to hear what they're talking about on YouTube. That's not good enough for me.
Right.
I don't want to hear none of that because that's not telling me anything. I want to hear from the person with the damn dog. What did the dog do when you let the dog out of the car? Where did he go? What did he do? What did he touch? Did he roll over, stand up, clap his hands? Just saying. I haven't heard any of that. What did the dog do? Is the dog qualified? So now you have this man saying, well, there was a lot of confusion about the dog scent trail. So that tells me right there, I can't believe nothing nobody done said. Because he said he confused. Or that they were confused. I don't know. It's ridiculous. Following the scent of the person that last left the house, but nobody's in particular, just a human. Well, that don't make no sense. That's stupid. Come on now. Then that defeats the purpose of the dog being there.
Right.
Oh, Lord, have mercy.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. Now I'm more confused than I was before.
Let me call you right back. I'm gonna Google something right quick.
Okay.
Because this ain't making no sense here. Hold on, you guys. One second, everybody. I'm gonna Google something. Dogs have up to 300 million olfactory receptors in their nose, which is pretty impressive considering humans have 6 million. This means dogs' sense of smell is 40 times better than ours. Amazingly, smell at 1 part per trillion. If a scent is in the air, they will smell it. In her work, being a dog, following the dog in the world of smell, Miss Alexander Horowitz makes this analogy. The average cinnamon roll has a gram of cinnamon in it. Sure, the human nose is on it from the moment we open the door of the house. Now imagine the smell of 1 trillion cinnamon rolls. That's what the dog coming in with smells. Dogs can smell more than we can for sure, but what is really important is how they can further discern smells in a way we can't. Most of us know dogs are able to sniff out bombs, lost hikers, drugs, but there are many other jobs dogs are trained to do using their phenomenal sense of smell. Trained dogs are able to find whales in the middle of the ocean, detect diabetes, and most recently, COVID-19. So they can sense out, it says, detection, cancer, types of cancer, Let's see. Diabetic. What are they? Diseases, I guess. I'm trying to figure out something else. Dogs who work for police and military personnel typically detect bombs, landmines, drugs, illegal substances. They're trying to bite dangerous suspects and hold them hostage, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Expertly trained dogs are able to use the scent left on a piece of evidence to match it to a suspect in a police station lineup. During tests, dogs are able to detect the correct suspect 95% of the time. This impressive figure has led the testimony to hold up in European courts and has to be successfully used in Texas criminal case. Search and rescue. Dogs are able to search for kidnapped victims or missing persons. They are trained to search for living victims and the remains of deceased victims. They are able to cover a large area in a relatively short period of time, making them indispensable to search and rescue teams. Okay. Okay. Trying to figure out something. So they got all kind of stuff they can do. Wine, whales, poachers. This is what they're using dogs for. Bed bugs, sewage problems. Archaeologists. Sorry about that. Screen going out. But I'm trying to I know what I'm gonna say. Hold on, everybody. Why can't a dog pick up a scent of a human? Okay. So basically they say they smell your human pheromones. I'm trying to get some information on why they can't pick up a scent.
1,000 times more sensitive than that of a human, allowing them to detect scents even in quantities we are unable to perceive.
That's not sure neither. Oh, Lord. They can't never bring up nothing when you're looking for it. $12 to $18 that checked the house. Yeah, see, that don't make no sense. You're talking about everything but what I'm looking for. I can't find what I'm looking for. Sorry I'm taking so long. I was trying to find something. They're talking about everything but cancer, this and that. I don't know. What's the deal? Nothing is coming up. This is strange to me. It's talking about everything but what I'm looking for. Touching the ground. Okay. Oh, mercy. All right, here we go. Train, search, and rescue dogs can follow a scent from footstep to footstep and can even catch scents in the air. This is invaluable to us in the task of locating those who are lost because we simply have nowhere near the same capabilities. Some breeds of dogs are better than others at tracking people. So you got to ask that question, the kind of dog they use, okay? Very good information. But because of dogs' olfactory abilities that have adapted over time to ensure their survival, their ability is always better than humans. Okay. So then we got to ask that, what kind of dog was it? Very interesting. Did the child make it home? Let's go there. Did the child make it home from the restaurant? Because I was thinking to myself, if I'm going to believe that there's no scent, did the child even make it home to pick up a scent? I don't know. I have information on this dog scent stuff. Because I don't even know what kind of dog they use. Was the dog trained? All of that. So you don't know. I have no idea. Especially if they were bare feet. Mary, I'm calling your number. Well, I don't know. Did he make it home? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Well, we're going to ask, do they track your feet? We hope that they do. They just keep repeating the same damn thing. They ain't got no sense of this. Hold on, everybody. Initial period in which dogs attempt to find a track. Dogs sniff very quickly, 10 to 20 times between inhalations of breath. Sniff frequency is usually 6 Hz and occurs while the dog is in motion for a trail. Track identification is apparent when a dog halts and then proceeds to take smaller steps, and the sniffing frequency of the dog becomes much longer. Also, it talks about Methods differently depending on the environment in which they're tracking. A scent results from the individual odor of a person being tracked or through an environmental disturbance, odor that results from the physical movements of the person being tracked. The ways in which dogs track an individual, vegetative and track scent can vary depending on circumstances. Specifically, scent tracking ability of a dog depends on whether or not an individual deposits their scent in the air or on the ground. Bingo card. There you have it. In the air or on the ground. Air scent is when human odors of sweat, cells, glands, secretions, toiletries circulate freely in the open area. The bacteria attached to fallen skin cells provide dogs with odorous byproducts that enhance the individuality of a trail. While an initial air scent is much stronger than a ground scent, stay woke. Initial air scent is much stronger than a ground scent. A ground scent remains detectable for a longer period of time. Very interesting. Ground scent is the combined permeations of trampled vegetation, bugs, mud, soil, disturbed by individuals' footprints. So when they say ground, they're talking about walking through stuff, okay? The disturbed soil releases moisture and kills plant life, which results in a different odorous byproduct. Each footprint releases a new odor more potent than the ones of the undisturbed vegetation surrounding it. Now, track scent is often a mixture of both the air scent and the ground scent. Being left by an individual, dogs are able to determine a track scent by identifying a combination of both human odors and environmental odors released by an individual. They then use the strength of this overall scent to determine the directionality of a trail and track along that route. Since an initial footstep is much less potent than the last footstep taken by an individual, dogs move in the direction where the scent seems to become stronger. Let me repeat that. Since an initial footstep is much less potent, so that's the first step you took, okay? Not the last, but the first. So it says, since an initial footstep is much less potent than the last footstep taken by an individual, dogs move in the direction where the scent seems to become stronger. Additionally, dogs have been observed to alternate between visual tracking and scent tracking, depending on the circumstances of their environment. For the most part, dogs prefer to use olfactory cues even when the target or visual cues are within their line of sight, okay? However, there has been research conducted where dogs have been shown to rely on visual, social, or cognitive cues to identify the tracks of an individual. Okay. Now, there are many different factors which influence a dog's ability to successfully determine the directionality of a track. The age, sex, and even personality of a dog can greatly influence tracking behavior. Male dogs have been described to more accurately determine the direction of a trail than female dogs. Hypothesize that this is due to the evolutionary history of male dogs. Male olfactory ability of canines is superior to that of females because historically it was their duty to find mates and mark territory. Canine olfactory sensitivity is also found to diminish. Therefore, younger dogs tend to have superior tracking than older dogs. So now we got to ask that question. How old were the dogs? Were they male dogs? Stay well. Personality traits of the dogs affect both their ability to successfully train and their ability to successfully track. See, I didn't know all of this. Dogs that are more active and confident tend to perform better during training activities and tracking activities. So that'll make a difference with everybody coming in with a different dog and each dog tracking something different. The mannerisms of the handler, and we've heard that too, the handler makes a difference as well if the handler is in tune to the dog, okay? Working with the dog can also affect tracking ability. It has been discovered that humans and animals share very specific social skills that enable them to bond and work together effectively. Adaptations of social tolerance and attentiveness has enabled dogs to participate in cooperative problem solving with their human counterparts. Social attentiveness refers to pay attention to their partner's actions and behave accordingly. It is this factor that explains how dogs are capable of interpreting and reacting to cues from their handler. Pointing, gaze shifting, facial expressions demonstrated by the handler can be used by the canine to locate objects and follow a certain direction. Although usually purposeful, unconscious signals are also capable of being interpreted by canines while working with humans. Therefore, handlers are trained to be cautious of their actions when working with their canine in order to ensure their demands are being properly perceived by the dog. Human uses for tracking dogs are dependent on many different factors, specifically the demands of a job, when influenced which kind of dog humans choose to train and employ. There are 3 different types of scenting dogs based on their affinity for air scents, ground scents, and tracking scents. So now see, we're talking about 3 different things. Described as a tracking dog, trailing dog, and point source dogs. Each one specializes in a different method of tracking. Exactly. So dogs do different things. So now you hear here, it's deeper than just cadaver versus scent dog. You're talking about trailing dog, point source dog. Each one specializes in a different method of tracking. Okay, everybody? Tracking dogs are known for their ability to detect and follow the vegetative vapors released from disturbances of plant life. They stay very close to footpaths and are to follow considerably aged tracks. Okay? Trailing dogs. Trailing dogs have a stronger affiliation for proponents of human scent near the trail they are tracking. They can be observed deviating slightly from or crossing over the trail they are tracking. Trailing dogs heavily rely on scent because the trails in which they follow don't have any visual cues for tracking. Tracking and trailing dogs are often used interchangeably for police aid in human, suspect, and victim searches. Point source dogs specialize in air scent tracking and tend to ignore ground scents. See, this is all important now. This is stuff I didn't even know. So I'm glad I found this so I could share this with the audience. Okay, so now listen at that. The point source dog will ignore the ground scents. They utilize increased intensity of specific odors to identify and track a trail to a certain target object. There are 2 separate classifications of point source dogs: detector dogs and discrimination dogs. Detection dogs are most often used to identify both non-biological and biological scents of a target while ignoring other non-target environmental scents. Discrimination dogs are most often employed by police forces to identify the scent of a specific individual being tracked. So is that what they use, a discrimination dog? This differs from detection dogs because they're required to react to a scent that matches the differentiates between other ones instead of identifying that a certain scent is present. Oh my God, I'm dead. So, the uses of a detection dog: explosives, mine identification, bacterial identification in buildings and homes, detection of human waste materials in storm drains, search and rescue missions recovering evidence from a crime scene and locating drugs, explosives. Now, for discrimination dogs, finding dead or alive police suspects, distinguishing between different forms of narcotics, and reacting to the presence of a specific narcotic. So did they use a discrimination dog to look for Sebastian Rogers? A tracking trial is an event to encourage dogs to make use of their strongest facility, the ability to follow a scent trail. The competition emulates the finding of a lost person or article in a situation where the performance of the dog can be fairly assessed. Because of this, the tracks laid are straightforward, not the wanderings that may categorize a lost person, nor do they include deliberate attempts by the track layer to deceive the dog. Although different organizations specify somewhat different rules, the basics of a tracking trial remain the same. The objective is for the dog to find the deliberately lost track layer and any articles they may have dropped along the track. Generally, tracks are laid, marked, mapped on the day previous to the tracking trial by the trial judge or steward. Tracks are chosen so that the judge or steward can easily determine where the track is located and where articles are to be placed even after the marks, ribbons, flags have been removed. The length of the track, the number of corners, the number of articles left on the track depends on the level of difficulty of the track and the rules of the organization under which the track is being run. Just throwing all this out here to you guys. So see, oh Lord, my head is hurting. Jesus. It says the dog is usually worked on a 10-meter or 30-foot lead, but the length of the lead actually used depends on the terrain. In general, a dog must work continually as if genuinely looking for a lost person without assistance from the handler and find the required number of lost articles and the track layer at the end of the track for the dog to be awarded a pass. This pass can also be graded on the quality of the work. The acquired passes have been awarded. The dog may apply for a tracking title according to the rules of the organization the trials have been ran under. So once again, on the day of the trial, track layer follows the marked track and removes any marks that have been placed on the track, then leaves articles of clothing on the track as specified by the steward or the judge, including one at the end of the track. After a specified time, depending on the difficulty on the track and the requirements of the rules of the organization, the dog and the handler is directed to the track and find the track layer and articles. And that goes to the 10-meter or 30-foot lead, but the length of the lead actually used depends on the terrain. Okay. Wow, 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 wow. See, that's a lot of information that you don't hear. That's what I'm talking about. It's one thing to just listen to a bunch of people talk about dogs showed up, there wasn't a scent trail, was a scent trail, it went over here to a pond. But what you're not hearing is the information that I just revealed here. The status of the dog, the age of the dog, the sex of the dog, the attitude of the dog, had the dog been active or not, the handler's association with the dog. How does the handler interact with the dog? Do they work well together, the dog and the handler? See, that's stuff you don't hear. You just listen to somebody say, oh, I got a dog, and the dog went here, and then somebody else come along and say, oh, well, the dog went over here. These are the things ain't nobody telling you about the dog itself, the status of the dog, the age of the dog, how long has the dog been working, the proficiency of the dog handler, all that matters. Now, with all that being said, where do we stand now with the scent of the child? What did the dog pick up on when it got out of the car? Where did it go first? What did it do when it got inside? What did it do when it was outside? Where all did the dog go inside of the house? Did the dog pause, as they said? Take a breath. Where did the dog go inside of the house? What did the dog do when it went in the child's room? Did the dog lead its way out of the house without any supervision? See, you got to ask all that. Where did the dog stop when it got outside the door, the front door? You don't hear none of that. Just a bunch of he said, she said. That's just not good enough for me. I'm sorry. It's not good enough for me. This is why I always like researching things, because that's the whole point. You don't know what you don't know. And you can't get the information from the people involved, then you go find it for yourself. And that's what I've done. Because I don't even know anything about all this dog searching, and you know what I'm saying? You don't even know what to believe. So did the child make it home from the steakhouse? We now learn their air sense and ground sense. And the dog is going to track the most recent scent by a foot. So that leads you to believe he hadn't made any movement by foot in the house. Stay woke. So that would lead you to believe it's either one or two. He didn't make it home from the steakhouse, or he was removed, picked up, and put into something to where he could not walk and leave a foot trail. There you go. Identifications of clothes worn at the steakhouse. Were they found in the house? Did they smell like restaurant food? Because naturally when you go somewhere like a steakhouse, fast food, your clothes are going to smell like food. Bingo card. I asked all the questions. Did he wear socks? Sleeping clothes. Did the father see anything resembling what the mother described him wearing? Because you always got to remember, people will forget things when they're spinning a web. Now, some of you believe that perhaps the child was disposed or going to school. That seems a bit risque to me, because I wouldn't want my car or SUV seen anywhere where I would dispose of a body. That's a fool's way. And you always have to remember, that's her version. You don't have proof of none of that. She went out and looked for the kid. You got to have proof. So what do video surveillance show of her leaving the house that morning to look for her child? That's the information I am relaying in this live stream today. Breaking down all points. Hey, Perspective, how you doing, baby? Exactly. And they're not trying to tell us anything. Brooks says he made it home, was carried out. Why are you asking that? A loud bowling alley? Well, he went to a basketball game and he was jumping up and down. So I don't think he had a problem with being in crowds, because they have video of him being at a Grizzlies game and he was clapping and hollering and screaming and stuff, and they were acting like, they wanted him to calm down. So he acted okay in public places. I don't think he had a problem with that. My opinion. Hello? So what do you think about the information I just read?
Now I'm more confused than I was.
I know.
Well, more confused, but also it makes a lot. We just don't know.
Oh, we don't. Because we're going about other people's he said, she said. And when you're not somewhere, you don't know what's the truth. See?
Right.
You don't know who did what. And when you listen to all that I just read, that puts a new spin on dog handler, dog tracking.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about the dog is trained to do different things. You're talking about the age of the dog's relationship with himself, the dog's relationship with the handler, how active the dog has been. See, ain't nobody thought about none of that.
And I'm surprised to know that the air scent is more potent than...
Exactly. See, nobody told us that. So that's why you can't bank on, it's this or it's this.
Look, what if they had more than one dog in there at the same time?
Exactly. Exactly. Very confusing. Exactly. Exactly. Each dog tripping over each other.
Right.
Then everybody's jumping on top of each other, walking and sloughing off dead skin cells.
Mm-hmm.
But that makes a lot of sense. If you don't even got an air scent of the child, something is very suspect there.
That is a problem.
That's why I said, are all clothes verified? Are all shoes verified? We don't know. She could have went and bought him another pair of shoes that Seth don't even know about. See, you can't bank on nobody's versions, not to disrespect Seth or anything, but when you're dealing with people who are not truthful, you don't know if she went out and bought him a pair of slides or whatever. Do we have pictures of what he had on at the restaurant? See, you don't know.
I would love to know what the dog, what type of dog, whatever, but whatever damn dog went in there that morning, I would love to know what they did, what their actions reflected.
Who are you talking about?
Whatever dog they brought in first into that house.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to know if, did they go to the back door? Did they go to the front? I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah, first. Well, and that's the whole point of what I'm trying to say to the audience is that nobody telling you nothing. You just going on and on about the dog. You ain't told us nothing about what the dog did when he got out of the police car or the handler's car.
Mm-hmm. Maybe they just don't want us to know. I don't know.
Black New Balance. But what I'm saying, still, you're still going by somebody's version.
Yeah, and this is where, I just get so confused because there's so much information, or I'm not going to say information. There's so much, I don't know, noise.
Let me tell you who I believe in this story at this moment.
Ellen.
That damn EMA official.
That's true.
Because he don't got no reason to lie. He don't have no reason to. He don't have no reason to make up nothing.
Information. He damn right. There's contradiction.
Yeah,
contradictions by everywhere.
I believe the EMA official at the moment.
Yeah.
He don't have no reason to make none of this up. He said there was confusion, and I'm gonna believe what he said. That's who I believe. Because he has no reason. He has no reason. He has no reason to make that up. But he has no reason to get on the news broadcast and lie about there being confusion of the dogs.
Right.
Because in the end, that's making somebody look bad. When you say, oh, this dog was doing this, and then this dog was doing this, or this one was doing this, and we don't even really know who was doing what at one time interchangeably. We don't know. Was it just one dog, scent dog, or did they bring in another dog 20 minutes later, 30 minutes later, same time? I don't know.
Right.
And I don't watch all them people's podcasts or whatever, or all that he said, she said. Nah. Because we've seen where all that's gotten us.
Well, and they don't have any more information than anybody else.
Because even if you say, I believe that that a dog went to the pond, well, he wasn't found in the pond.
Right.
He wasn't found in any of those locations near the pond.
One of the calls or whatever at the very beginning, said that they found that there was a dog that led to the pond or something. It was like one of those. I don't know if that was a law enforcement person. I don't know who that was. Do you remember that?
Mary, I've heard a lot of stuff since February.
Yeah, I know.
Well, Mary, I'm going to ask you this. Do you believe the boy made it home from the steakhouse?
I'm going towards no.
All right.
I was leaning more towards yes, he did up until a couple of days ago.
Okay. Why? Because of the EMA comment?
Yeah. Yeah. And I had just let all that noise of this scent, that scent, this dog, that dog, I let all that kind of like get into my head. And I thought, he'd made it home, but then something happened with those lights in the back, in the back.
When the police said last year he didn't come out of here, that's telling you something right there.
Right.
Okay? He didn't come out. That means they know something. Because that's just not a standard comment to make. He didn't come out.
Maybe that's why they don't want to clarify anything about the scents and stuff. Maybe there's a reason they want nobody to know.
And that might be it. Because I smell Cow City with this case. Everything we had assumed and stuff we heard and the video that was released of them getting in the truck with just 4 kids, coming back home with no kids. It was already telling on itself that these people had done something to those 2 little boys, because you're getting in a truck, your van, with 2 children missing. And we already saw that video on YouTube before a years later press conference of the evidence that they had. So 1 week into investigating, they already knew the children were dead. They just didn't tell us. They waited a whole year before they let us know the children were dead. They knew all along. So that's probably why they're not telling us anything.
Right. And I still think, like I told you the other night, I still think maybe that's the reason that nobody, speaking on like teachers, no anybody coming out and talking to the news, about him. Maybe there's a reason they're not talking.
Because what they have to say is negative about Sebastian?
Not just that. Maybe they've been told not to say anything just yet.
Oh, well. But, in real life, that ain't never stopped other people from talking.
You got that right.
That other lady that went over there to that network, she ran her mouth about what her friend said. She learned about the Proudfoots and all that. He said, she said stuff. Then that elderly neighbor that went to a YouTuber, why didn't you go to the news? Did you ever go to the news? No. Did you go to the police? I don't know. About the pressure washing business.
But see, that's just me making an assumption. So I don't know. I just think there's got to be a reason.
And remember, Craddock said there's certain things I can't say.
They're not clarifying. And I don't think that's because they don't care.
He says he said there's certain things I can't discuss. Well, we know you can't discuss everything because most of it, if we're to believe it's foul play, it's for that reason alone. You will be alerting to the perpetrators that they did something.
Right, exactly. Exactly.
And even Teletubby said that is damn sad. I can't tell you everything about, because you don't want us to know how they talk to you, interrogation, how many times they called you in to talk. So let's ask that question. How many times has law officials called in Seth and the Proudfoots to speak about their son? How many times? How many times did they decide not to go speak to law officials when they wanted them to come in? Why haven't they cleared any of the parents? I find that strange. If you haven't done anything, there shouldn't be no problem with being fucking cleared. That is my opinion. Now someone will say, well, Angela Seth wasn't cleared either. I'm just saying in general. That's strange.
Right.
Almost a year in, nobody's been cleared. Why not? No foul play at this moment. Of course, that's almost a year ago. So where do they stand on that foul play?
I don't know.
Is there still no foul play?
And how did he word that? He said no signs of foul play?
Mm-hmm. But look how early on that was.
That was that was at day 1 or 2 or something.
And then, too, that don't mean he's telling the truth either.
Mm-hmm.
I can't just say they don't lie. Police do lie.
Sure.
Because like they say, we don't have a playbook that says we have to tell the truth in interrogation practices.
Right.
And they don't mean either they're going to tell the truth to the public about what they have and don't have. So they can lie and say, well, we don't have anything at the moment when they do have something. but they can't say they have something because then they'll be letting the perpetrators know they have something. It's a hot butter mess.
I just feel like there's a reason that they're just leaving the confusion or letting the confusion just continue on. I mean, there's got to be a reason for that.
What you mean, leading the confusion?
Like letting people just yak and not having any sense. That's why they're not coming out and like saying, okay, let me clear up the confusion on this or this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're just letting the mill run.
Well, I don't care what anybody says. After what I just read, it still will lead me to believe he didn't make it home. If you're going by this air and ground scent.
Right.
If the air scent weighs higher than the ground scent.
I'm more towards that myself.
If the air scent weighs higher than the ground scent, then that means he wasn't there recently to pick up a scent.
Right.
It says the last, the most potent scent would be the last time the person was there, if they were there. That's the point. If they were there. If you weren't there, then the dog can't pick it up.
Right.
Because that's what I was trying to get an understanding. What can the dog pick up and not pick up? So now this information says last scent should be the most potent scent.
Uh-huh.
But if you weren't there in the 4, 5, 6 hours, then it ain't gonna be potent.
Exactly.
To pick up a scent. So that's what I was wanting to know. So I guess I got that question answered.
Yeah.
His last footprint and air scent would weigh higher, so that leads me to believe he hadn't been there in hours. So that leads me to think he never returned home. Now, if somebody can prove me wrong, that he made it back from the steakhouse, fine. Fine. No big deal. Prove it. Prove he made it back.
I would love.
Just prove it. Prove he made it home. That's what I want to hear. Somebody show evidence Sebastian made it back to 1008 Stafford Court, February 25th. Explain to us why they say he never came out. See, you ain't got the two options. If he never came out, that either means he never made it back, or he was picked up when he got back there and ain't no scent left nowhere because he hadn't been walking around or laying around. Take your pick. But it ain't but one. Even
with that, there would still be the air scent.
Well,
Nathan, I told you what I thought was maybe he was carried out. Like the reason there wasn't the scent was because his feet didn't hit the ground.
But see, now we know more information.
That kind of makes that.
Well,
obsolete.
and that's my point. We know more information now about how the dog scents work and the tracking, because see, ain't nobody explained that to us. People just talking about dogs, explaining to you the dog itself, the age of the dog, the relationship of the dog and the handler. All that matters in finding a scent. People just think a dog just gonna run up and pick up a scent. It's more to it than that. But we didn't know that because we don't deal with this every day. So how would we know? It ain't nobody trying to explain. See, the news should have done that. They should have got an expert to explain how a dog scent works. You should explain how many dogs was working the case. You should explain the days the dog went. That's what I would have done. Get a better understanding instead of having all this he said, she said gossip on YouTube. And then he got the nerve to say, well, I ain't depending on social media to bring forward information. Well, most of the people following the story of crackpots any damn way. You can't depend on these damn knuckleheads to tell you nothing. They don't know nothing.
Yeah, bro.
It ain't nobody's job to tell you nothing anyway. That's why you're the investigator. I'm not an investigator. I'm not the TBI.
And I wonder if they have, like, how small of a town is it? Like, do they have those CCTVs? Do you know how they got cameras every damn where now?
On the poles.
I wonder if there's a bunch of cameras between the steakhouse and their house.
Yeah, but it probably ain't none once it get rural. you know, on the back roads, because they live, I think, in the county, so that's a big difference.
Right.
Only security cameras you're gonna get in the county is on somebody's house.
Yeah.
But see, I bet you they've talked to everybody leading up to their house. So y'all ain't never thought about that in the subdivision. Police have probably talked to everybody's house that starts at the first turn into the subdivision to see any movement of the cars coming and going. So see, we don't even know that. If a car came up to the property, she left out at any time to do something, go pick up something, dump something in the trash, don't want it seen in the trash. So you got to think about all that. Then Monday, that's a normal day to get trash picked up in Tennessee. So if she threw anything in the garbage, she already knew it was going to get thrown away and picked up by the trash people on Monday, whatever it could be.
Right.
You know, bloody handkerchief or towel. So you got to ask that question too. Did she wash anything? See, it's 1,000 questions you can ask.
Right.
When the last time she did laundry? Did she do laundry Sunday when she got back in? Did she wash anything? Was the inside of the fucking washing machine wet? See, don't nobody ask the right questions. Everybody knows when you're dealing with somebody missing, you're supposed to check the washing machine. Did they check the washing machine? Did they check the dryer? Did they check the towels in his bathroom? Ding, ding, ding. Check the toilet, the toilet drain, the sink drain, in the tub, in the sink. Bam. That's what I'm talking about. Because you always forget something when you're doing wrongs, especially if you're committing a crime.
I'm telling you, I think the thing they forgot were the shoes.
Right. Because when you're doing this type of dirty deed, the person don't need those shoes on. What they need their shoes on for? You only had the shoes on if you committed a crime and they were wearing their shoes. Was the bed made up or slept in? Did it look like he slept in his bed? See? 1,000 questions. So we had to accept that. Did the bed look like he slept in his bed? Bingo card. Were the covers pulled back? Did the dog check his bed? That'll tell you something right there. If he slept there.
Right. That's what I was saying that they would use for a scent.
Come on, Queen.
In my mind, I thought that's what you would give a dog to like get scent, like shoes, bed sheets, you know, something that would have your body all over.
Yeah. Well, see, they gonna start at the house because allegedly that's what she said he was. So naturally they're gonna start in the house and then just let the dog walk his way wherever. But if the dog didn't leave that house, they already know what time of day it is. That's why the police said he never left. So it ain't but two options from he never left the house. He never made it back, or he was removed from the house by other means. You ain't got no other options with that. Shit's crazy.
It is. And then this question here, adjusted fate. I've always wondered about what in the world they were searching for in those landfills. I have no idea.
Well, they know trash went out that day, so they gonna check that.
Yeah.
That's normal. Check where the trash went. You always check the trash. You always check the trash cans, anything to see if anything's left over from when the garbage got out of the can. You know what I'm saying? Then you check the location of where the trash is dumped. You separate the trash because they have a system. A lot of people don't know that, but the garbage company has a system on how they disperse the trash in the landfill. That's how Quentin was able to be found. They have a system. So they look, so far, you know, nothing, but that's normal to check the trash, the landfill, even if they don't think that he was discarded there. It's just a normal place to check. You know, because you knew that the trash was picked up on that Monday.
Yeah, that's true. Especially if it would have been any kind of like cleaning supplies or anything like that.
Right, and you asked that too. What did it smell like when they walked in the house? See, all that's relevant. Do you smell bleach? Do you smell Pine Sol, Fabuloso? Was the bathroom smelling fresh? He used his own bathroom. Laundry room. See, those are questions ain't nobody asking. Because all that's relevant in the house where a person is gone missing, allegedly it ain't no damn scent trail. So no scent trail didn't come out of the house, like I said in the past previous lives. What are your options? You don't have no options. So did the boy make it home? Let's take a count. Got my paper. Hold on.
Oh, I heard the pen click.
I got it. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to take a count. Sebastian made it home. Put a 1 in the... What do you, 1 or 2? You 1? I'm not going to... I'll just count the 1. Did he make it home or not, Mary?
I'm leaning towards no.
See, okay. Okay, I got 1. Thank you, Godric. That's 2. So you think he made it home, Godric? Raymond, you think he made it home? 1 means he made it home. I'm not going to do the 2s yet. Just do the 1s. Yes, he made it home. Okay, so I got 2 people that say he made it home. Not sure. Okay, so 3. Wait a minute, don't tell me no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Perspective. Oh, Lord. Damn. I got to go back. 1 is not sure. See, I can't keep it up without this. Somebody else would have to take account. Up in the air, that's 2. Gotrick says, not Gotrick, but Perspective says, no, he didn't. So right now, what I got? Got
But
no
now
shit
you got
to...
1, 2, 3 that say yes, he made it home.
I got 3 that say he made it home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I got, 3. I got 2 that says not sure. Wait a minute, I'm messing up. 3 made it home. 2 not sure. I'm about confused now my damn self.
I mean, I'm not 100% sure. I'm just, all I know is last week I would have said, yeah, he did.
Not sure.
But then the more I think
and then
about
I
this
got
whole no scent.
no home.
That,
Only 1 for no home.
I'm leaning more towards no. He did.
2 not sure. 62 people watching. Damn. 60 people watching and ain't but 2 people not sure. 3 said he made it home. 1 said he didn't make it home. After he left that steakhouse, there was no account of him, period. That's odd to me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So if you listen to what the police have to say versus now the EMA official, it looks like he didn't make it home.
There you go. There's your another no.
2 to the no, he didn't. Okay, he didn't make it home, so it's now 2. Okay. What? I need to see the ping map. You ain't gonna see that. Now stop all that nonsense. Hey, Katie, I want to see your GPS, your car. Yeah, good luck with that. We'll just do another poll on my community page. Make it easier. Skylar not sure either. That's 3. Damn. She had her phone. Well,
Damn right she did.
yeah, but that don't mean that bad boy didn't get turned off at some point during the night. So we got to ask that. That's gonna be on the poll. Did she turn her phone off?
But listen, I heard something. When
What,
you turn
Gigi?
your phone off, you can still track some of that stuff.
Show
Right?
Poodles, what you confused about? Say what now?
When you turn off your phone, it's still.
Yeah, it tells the last time you turned it off.
Oh.
On your phone. It'll show when you last, turned it, when you last, at least had a conversation or a text, and then it goes dead. So you'll still give a timeline.
Yeah, see, Skylar said there. That's what I thought too. iPhones can still be located even if the phone's turned off.
Can they? How you gonna locate a phone if it's off? Help me understand that.
Well, just like, those air tags that they make.
I don't know nothing about it. Let's explain it to me.
Listen, iPhone, iPad, this, that. They got those little air tags. Like when Dylan went to Boston a couple weeks ago, we put the air tags in the.
Somebody said find my iPhone.
And locate it. So it's kind of.
If he made it home, he was removed when the flashlight video happened. I don't know. Kind of risky to be doing all that, don't you think? Moving somebody out. Y'all forget it's a gate in the back. Y'all don't really be thinking when y'all be commenting. There's a black gate in the back of the property. The police just said he never left the house. Y'all still want to keep talking about that flashlight video. Why? Help me understand.
That was somebody that, that's what I had done.
I've already shown you the picture. Y'all don't listen. But you keep listening to gossip. You worrying about some flashlights because somebody told you about a dump truck. Flashlight. Oh, it was back in the common area. The common area. Well, let me show you what the common area looked like. For those that are utterly confused. And I want you to think about what you just said. About him being taken from the back when the man just told you he didn't leave the house. There's a fence back there.
He's right there with Dee Dee too. Like,
look at the fence. There's a fence back there, everybody. Please pay attention. Just pay attention. Well, you go get Dee Dee out of prison. Good luck with that. Go get him out of jail.
What?
Go get your daddy out of jail. We're not talking about Dee Dee. How did he get over the fence if he never left the house? Bingo card. This is why I kept trying to tell y'all last year. Stop listening to gossip. Damn.
Hey, woman, I live in the South. I listen to gossip all damn time.
Well, you don't need to listen to it on YouTube. Damn. See Jane run. Jump in the pool. You can't swim. Who told you to do that? YouTube. YouTube said jump in the swimming pool, but I can't swim. Well, jump anyway.
Anyway, let's find out.
Come on now. Let's not act like it's crazy.
Jump in and show me you can't.
Yeah, that's stupid. You know that's stupid. Come on now. We're not gonna do this. I'm looking for a piece of candy. Where is my candy?
Oh Lord.
I need a piece of chocolate for this live stream. Shut your mouth. See, a lot of people think I'm a hard nose, which I am to some degree. It's just that I try to make you all listen to what you're saying.
No, I know.
Stop trying to defy logic. He said he didn't come out the house. So if he didn't come out, This don't matter. That over the fence don't matter. Flashing lights, that shit probably don't matter. You gotta listen. He didn't come out.
Okay, see, that thing about the,
Can't y'all stop trying to make it be something that it's not.
Justice say, I don't think her driving off, because even here, I live in a little bit town, and we don't have all that CCTV, blah, blah, whatever, except for, they built a new elementary school, I don't know, 3-4 years ago, and they have those, the cameras, you know, about a school for safety purposes, so that whole thing about something on the way to her to the school, there's got to be a damn camera around the school, surely.
Exactly, perspective. All you need to focus on are two things. No CCTV footage. No scent of the boy. And police say he didn't come out the house. What are y'all confused about? Please help me understand. Lord have mercy.
Okay, now, Gigi, did she realize that the shoes, I don't remember this. Did she know already that?
Say it again. That's her version. You don't have proof she went nowhere.
That's a damn good point.
Let me tell you all something. If you all will stop believing what somebody said that has been showing you they're deceptive, she knows nobody can prove nothing unless with CCTV and GPS, right? I'll tell you anything. I know you can't prove it, right? What I tell Pookie ain't what I told the police. Hello? Right? Until the police tells me, hey, Angie, you did leave your house. You did do this. You see where I'm going? Because I have proof to show you did this or you didn't do this. But some random person, I'll tell them anything. They're not the police. Hell, people lie to the police. Why would you think the person gonna tell a random person the truth? They're not.
Now, if she didn't leave that morning, then surely neighbor cameras would have picked that up.
Okay, but I don't have to tell you all Katie left or didn't leave. Because I'm not going to share that with you all.
Right.
I don't have to tell you.
Even if there's no camera, I'm just thinking, if that were true, then they would have proof of that. They would know whether she did or didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, now I want chocolate.
Does taste good too. And he ain't never ran away. So why he run away? Why he ran away? He went to bed, and out of the blue, he woke up out of his sleep and said, I'm going to run away without no shoes, no coat.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you right now.
But the police said he didn't leave the house, so you don't even have to keep talking about he ran away.
Right.
He didn't get kidnapped because he didn't leave the house.
Right.
Unless they lied and withholding that somebody did come and take him out by a bag, duffel bag, trash bag. See, that's what they're not going to tell you.
Right.
Somebody pulled up and went in the house and came out with a bag through a garage. And more than likely, if they did that, you ain't going to see that. That's what the garage is for. So that's the part of the story the police is not going to tell until they issue an indictment. Then you'll get that information.
Mm-hmm.
if she put him in the trunk of her car, it wouldn't be likely his scent escaped the vehicle. Exactly. The scent.
Now, I don't buy. I don't think that happened.
You don't think what
I
happened?
don't think that he was in the trunk of the car all night. I don't think that's.
Well, all I know, they say he didn't leave the damn house. So you take your pick.
Right. Which is why I'm leaning more towards he didn't make it home.
Okay. So Mary don't think he made it home. That's now 3.
Don't you click that pen?
Clicker. Maybe he was a small child, but 120 pounds is heavy to carry, right? Sure is. And shit, dead weight too. If he was deceased, then you talking about putting it in something. So that's not your only option. Is that he didn't make it home, or he made it home, but was brought out and put in a vehicle. So that means somebody got proof she left if she did. I'm gonna leave it at that. So you take your option. Which one you think? He didn't make it home, or he made it home and she came out in a car and dumped him somewhere and went back in the house, or somebody came to the house and picked him up. And if you believe that satellite business, which I don't know, do you, Mary, believe Step Papa was in the area?
I have no idea.
Because I don't know if I want to believe she's shaky enough that she couldn't do this by herself.
No,
do it herself.
No.
Or you think some people feel like she been in the military, she could have done all of it by herself.
I wouldn't. Look, I don't know. I don't know. I don't trust either one of them.
The path, they got cameras. You know they got cameras. Yes, they would. And that's what I'm trying to explain to everybody in the chat. That's the part of the story the police is not going to tell you. They're not going to tell you they got on camera either somebody pulling up, going in the garage, coming back out, or Katie leaving and coming back in. They're not going to tell you that.
Right.
They're never going to tell you that. So that's why I said he could have went home and got disposed of, her bringing him out, but the police is not going to tell you that.
Exactly.
They're going to hold on to that. Because that's their smoking gun. They're going to keep letting them think they don't know nothing and they ain't got nothing. And yes, you're right. Other houses got cameras. So it don't matter that the street was dark. The Proudfoots didn't have no cameras, allegedly. Other neighbors have cameras, and they're going to show movement even in the dark. Checkmate.
And listen, I'm going to tell you right now, I mean, I live out in the doggone woods, and my Ring cameras pick up deer. And
yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're going to have motion sensors and all that. See, the Proudfoots are not smart. All that shit about, oh, the street is dark. That ain't got nothing to do with the other people's houses and their cameras. Street might be dark, but that other people may have cameras with motion sensors.
Right.
You don't have no control over that. Stupid. It's stupid. Stupid people. Yeah, they got a smoking gun.
That's what I think too.
I think what it is, which would be scary though, they want a body.
Yeah.
So that's worse, because if you ain't gonna bring us an indictment, all because you waiting on a body, shit, it's gonna go on for years. No, you got somebody coming or going out that house on the 25th, 26th, man, put that shit on paper. Come on, let's get this party started. We'll worry about the body later. What were you doing coming and going? That's the point. You said you slept all night. We got evidence you left your house and came back. 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, whatever, 4 o'clock. See, we don't know.
Is that a different law for like every state? Do they have different laws about that? If you have to have one or you don't?
Say what?
Do different states have laws?
No, I mean anybody can prosecute without a body, but some prosecutors prefer to have a body as to get a conviction. Listen, as to get a conviction.
Right.
As many states have tried cases without a body because they may have left substantial evidence to show the human could not have survived.
Right.
So if you've got so many pints of blood, the coroner, all them, they're gonna say, well, I don't see how this person could have lived with what we found, in the den, the garage, whatever. This is a lot of blood this person lost. You got blood splatter and blood matter left behind. They didn't clean it up thoroughly. Because blood seeps through stuff, mattresses, carpet. They pull up stuff, then they start measuring, and they're looking like, okay, this is too much blood. I don't know if this person would have survived or not. Then they DNA test it. Now it comes back, it belongs to the missing person. So then that brings you more evidence to decide if you want to bring forward an indictment. Take it before the grand jury. Say, hey, we don't have a body, but we've got this, and this that looks like something terrible happened to the person. They're still missing. Doubt they're out here walking around with a Band-Aid on. So you got to ask that question too. Is there anything evidentiary in that order at that house that they found? Blood spatter, matter, luminol lit up. See, they ain't getting ready to tell you none of that. Police ain't gonna tell you, and the prophets definitely ain't gonna tell you. Oh, yeah, his room lit up like a Christmas tree.
Comfortable about them being as quiet as they're being. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I kind of feel a little more. I mean, as much as I would love to have answers, I'm sure everybody would.
Yeah.
It's a little more comforting to know that they're being as quiet as. I mean, that means that they've got something.
They probably did, Pam. TBI had a Faro 3D camera in the backyard. In my opinion, they were using that for. Yeah, they done came in and did something. That's why I told people, even if you believe Sumner County was lax in their behavior, when the TBI came in, it didn't matter. They went back to the house. Yeah, they went back to the house and they were doing stuff. We had heard that on YouTube. People gonna tell it. You out there in the yard, they know what an FBI and forensics car look like. It's not the same as a police car. They got their own van with the name on it. It don't say police. Yep. I know that.
That makes me feel better too.
Huh?
I didn't know that. That makes me feel better too. I didn't know they had the 3D camera out there. And in the back.
Well, I didn't know that, but I know they had went back. I know somebody said they were seen on the property. I don't know exactly what they were doing. But they weren't there to eat lollipops. And colossal size popcorn. You should ask Katie. Katie, you still eat popcorn? Do you like popcorn, Katie? I bet you what she'll carry her ass back to that steakhouse. I bet you that. When the last time you been back to Texas Roadhouse? She ain't been back. She sure ain't been back. Somebody said the CPS report must have been real bad. Yeah.
I don't think I even want to know what that.
Somebody said they got pictures of them back there with the camera. Oh, okay. Well, that's probably the camera that broke the straw that broke the camel's back. The CPS, if that's true. Tired of them coming reporting stuff. Knocking on the door.
I understand how they got away with not letting the father know, but what's done is done. But damn.
Yeah, that's strange too. If he was known by the school system and they had to go to the school to ask questions, seemed like to me somebody would have notified him. The school would have told him, well, he does have a father. The father lives here. We have his telephone number. And then they would have said, okay, give me the number. We need to call him to talk to him. It's very bizarre. Maybe that's the reason why he was going to Seth in the first place. Maybe Seth don't want to tell it. I don't know. And that's another question ain't nobody discussed to my knowledge. Why was the boy going to Seth in the first place? Y'all ain't thought about that?
Well,
because everybody loves bringing that up.
I haven't questioned it.
He was going. Okay, but why?
Obviously, he would have been better off. So
okay.
I just,
Listen, why? See, I keep saying this. Y'all, everybody got a version, but y'all don't never ask the why. Why would he be going to Seth? I'll let this sit right there.
Well, I think it's pretty blatantly obvious that
supposed to, baby.
Daddy didn't like him.
Ice and snow. See, let me put this like this. Please listen carefully.
Because of faith.
Listen carefully. You don't know nothing about your child being abused, but yet you told people that the boy was coming to stay with you in the summer. So what I have asked before, I still don't have an answer to. He was coming to stay in the summer with Seth. Why? Number two, how long was he going to stay? Just for the summer or permanently? So everybody has been talking around the subject because you have been repeating stuff that they said, he said, but nobody has brought Queen a receipt to why the boy was going there in the first place. So when you say, and Seth said, well, I didn't know anything about all these reports and what they were doing, you still got to ask yourself, but then why was your child going to be moving in with you in the first place? Did you know that listen, let me finish. Did he know that the boy was being abused and didn't want to tell us that he knew and maybe feel guilty that he didn't do anything in time? That's what I'm trying to understand.
Right. Or he just knew that, he wasn't treated well, maybe not to the extent of whatever the reports. He could have, I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. You said because of faith. That's not enough. That's the Proudfoots.
No.
That y'all banking on that Proudfoot shit. I'm not talking about what the Proudfoots have said. I'm talking about why was the boy going to live with Seth? I have not heard why he was supposed to be going. It contradicts about the CPS reports. He knew or he didn't know. Why was the boy going to live with his father?
Listen, he was the primary caregiver of the child from the get-go.
That's all I'm asking. What is the reason for the child going to stay with Seth that next summer? That's all I'm asking. Seth said the CPS was told that he was an absentee father and not involved in Sebastian's life, so CPS stopped notifying Seth. Okay, thank you, 2020. What?
Wait, what?
Oh, Lord. They said the CPS said he was absentee. Well, they had to gotten that from Katie.
Right.
Now, somebody says, what bothers me is if Seth was telling everybody of the abuse, why wasn't he telling Seth? Well, I don't know.
Well,
see, that's strange too, because he told the grandmother, and then she didn't tell nobody, which, was wrong. Seth and Chris told him that he and Katie couldn't handle Sebastian. It was causing problems between the two of them. Seth was waiting for school year to end. Okay. See, that's what I'm saying. I don't listen to all those other people's networks, so I didn't know what was going on. Because I can't sit and listen at them live streams for hours. I just can't do it.
Okay, that makes sense. I'm just saying that I can't imagine.
So, Dry says the same thing.
If I were in his shoes,
He gave.
Yeah, I'll take him. Hell yeah.
Seth knew that Sebastian was giving him troubles and wanted to put him in a boys' home. Who wanted to put him in a boys' home? The Proudfoots or Seth? Why would Seth want to put his son in a boys' home? I'm not sure I believe it, because Sebastian would tell he goes to his dad's. Well, it wouldn't matter at that point, because then he's already out of their care. You know what I'm saying? If he decided to tell his father once he got there, hey, they were mean to me, woo, 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 it wouldn't matter then, because he's already out of their home. Would the police investigate once he was gone? I don't know. I don't know. Well, I know a lot was going on. I'm just saying, with all this he said, she said, I'm just trying to understand Seth saying, you know, on news broadcasts, he didn't find out a lot of stuff until after the boy went missing. So then you have to ask, what is it that Seth has learned? Is it from these podcasts, them jumping on YouTube, how they felt about the boy? I think he may have been referring to some of that information. You know, all the comments about the diaper and the goofy pictures. He possibly didn't know they felt bad. You know, they didn't really like the kid is what I'm saying. But as far as all these other complaints, CPS, I'm trying to figure out, did Seth know about that or he didn't? Because he's saying there's certain things he didn't know until after the boy went missing. So I'm trying to clarify, what is it that Seth found out after the boy went missing? That's what I'm trying to get understanding. But it was going to cost $5 to $10K a month, and they couldn't afford it. Well, I've worked for mentally disabled group homes, and believe me, I don't believe the men that I was taking care of had relatives paying $5,000 to $10,000 a month. Now I don't believe that. Now I don't believe it. I mean, I'm gonna speak from working. I've worked with disabled men. I've worked in a group home for men. Okay, so that don't sound right. That's just a bullshit.
Well, some of them are that expensive.
Yeah. Okay, but I'm looking at the men I took care of, and I'm just speaking for the record. They don't strike me as coming from families that would pay $5,000 to $10,000. That's all I'm gonna say. Even if they drew a disability check, you know the average disability check ain't $5,000 a month. Come on now. Yeah. You're talking about then paying out of pocket.
Right, and I'm gonna tell you right
yeah,
now,
I heard about that, Godfrey.
That you have to do when they're younger and even up in the teen, all that stuff, that's just expensive.
So what are y'all trying to say? Seth was on board to the boy going to the group home? I don't understand what you're saying.
I don't think I think they're saying that somebody said that he would look into it.
I do not believe CPS thought Seth was absent, Father, because CPS would ask Sebastian about his dad, and there is probably a court order for father's visitation time, so I think that is bull. Okay. Yeah, see, everything you're hearing now, it goes back to what I don't like about listening to shit on YouTube. It's just he said, she said. But in the end, all you're getting are different people's versions.
They did have 50-50. I remember Seth saying about the 50-50 custody, and I don't know, with my oldest son, I had full physical custody.
Thank you, 20.
The father we had 50-50 legal custody. There were two different things.
I think CPS failed Sebastian like they have in so many of these cases. Somebody says, it is said that Sebastian never received the appropriate mental health care after his essay, and he was exhibiting a behavior at home and school. Okay, thank you, Randry. So then let's ask that true. Randry, who gave that version? He was exhibiting behavior at home and school after the essay. I think Seth said something about that at one time, didn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, but that's over there. Was that in California or in Tennessee? Because Seth wouldn't know what he was doing in Tennessee unless Katie and the husband told him. You understand what I'm saying? So see, now you got to ask that question. What did they tell Seth pertaining to his behavior as of late before the child went missing? Who gonna tell the truth? I'm just saying. Because I know there's more to this story that we may never get the truth to. And anytime I hear anything about CPS, I already know you ain't gonna get the truth to nothing.
And I mean, a lot of this behavior could have been, if he was exhibiting negative behaviors or whatever, there's a big possibility it wasn't all about that.
Since he couldn't afford the schools, he was going to live with Seth and do home school online. Well, why not let him go to regular school? I don't understand. Seth worked at night, so why he couldn't go to regular school? I don't understand. Somebody said, so if Sebastian was going to Seth, that means Katie would have to pay child support. Chris likely would not have liked that. Yeah, we've heard that mentioned. That'd be a good motive, too. That's a damn good motive.
He wouldn't have to pay it. I mean,
if he wanted her to pay, yes, she would. That'd have been up to Seth to decide if he wanted to file for child support. You know that. Come on now, Mary.
I'm reading. What?
If Seth wanted her to pay, he could file.
Sure, if he wanted her to, yeah.
Well, we asked Seth, did you want her to pay child support? Oh, yeah, she's been hot butter. Especially that fat head, that mud head. He's been cussing up a storm.
I mean, I can understand.
Seth don't pay child support. He was not going to make Katie pay it. How you know that, Doctor? A lot of people kill kids because they want to pay child support. Now, Pat's telling the truth on that. Very reason why that football player, why what's his name, Ray Carew killed that girlfriend. He didn't want that baby. Had her shot. And look how the baby turned out. Mentally delayed. Mentally delayed. That grown boy they got. And the grandmama took care of the son. He grown now, but he's mentally delayed. So he got to look at his final product that he tried to abort. The boy is mentally disabled. See, God don't like ugly. God don't like ugly.
And I completely, this online school thing too, I've heard people say that,
online was to be temporary while he also received help from the past essay.
School with a kid without eyes.
The past essay. So what y'all trying to say? He was in the essay issues at the house? Well, how he gonna be doing that? It ain't got no other children there. Faith didn't live there 24/7, so you gotta do better than that.
I agree with Adjusted Faith. I think it is a take your pick list of motives.
Yeah. Seth said that about the child support.
I don't think that all the negative behaviors could have been about that. There's just, look.
That's just an easy scapegoat to essay. I'm going to say it. Listen, just listen. But just listen. But what I'm saying is, there's nobody there for him to do it to. Faith did not live there. So it's easy to say, oh, well, I think he was going to. I think. Think and doing is two different things.
Right.
You can think a lot of things. It has to happen first.
How about this? Just get the boy the support that he damn needed.
The little girl didn't live there. So if the little girl came to visit, he never touched her inappropriate. Then what are you all talking about? Because you're listening to shit that came from the Proud Foots. That's why I keep trying to tell people, stop repeating shit these people have said. You can't believe nothing these people have said because The child is missing. I don't give a fuck what they said on YouTube. Where is the son? All this jibber jabber about SA and a little girl. She didn't even live there. Hell, her mama didn't even want her down here. Bring a receipt. He touched her. Bring a receipt. Until then, don't dwell on that. Because those people will say any fucking thing. Oh, yeah, worried about her messing with my daughter. Oh, we got marital problems. Do you see what this is? It's a fishing expedition. You'll sit here and blame that little boy for every fucking thing that went on at 1008 Stafford Court. No, miss me with that bullshit. Miss me with that bullshit.
Look, that child was.
Oh, I know about the essay. I know about the essay done to him. I understand that, sweetheart. What I'm saying is, if you all would read your comments in the chat, you all are all over the place with who said what and who said what. We don't really know what the fuck was going on at this address. Let's just keep it real. And when you're talking about a missing person, people will get out here and tell you any fucking thing to deflect blame. To deflect blame and put it all off on a fucking kid. So you want me to believe, okay, he had problems with the essay. Okay, so was he acting out in school with the essay? That's what you have to ask, because you got to make it go somewhere. Can't just throw it out there. It's got to go somewhere. Then he and Katie were having problems. So what else? You see where I'm going now? Make it make sense.
What? Include the emotional abuse he was enduring at home?
That's what I'm saying.
All the names.
You can bring up 1,000 different things if it's coming from the point of view of the Proudfoots. He did this. He did this. He did this. He did this. Well, what were you doing? That's the point I'm trying to make.
Right.
You can go on and on and on about what Sebastian was doing, not doing, but what were you doing? Because that's all I'm hearing right now is what the little boy was doing. Fuck the Proudfoots.
Look, I like what Godric said.
Right, the path. Very good point. Thank you. Somebody making some sense. That's why I tell people, y'all overlook stuff when y'all be chatting. I'm not trying to be rude. It's shit because the weekend Katie said they went to get their niece. So that SA concern was Faith's bunch of shit. Yeah. Exactly. Thank you. That's why I always tell people, think about what's being said. They've shown you contradictory. You're worried about him doing it to somebody. You ain't gonna have him around no kids. Period. Period. You can't say, well, we're in public and we all watching. It's not like that at the house. I wouldn't be watching Sebastian 24 hours at the house playing with a little girl. I'd have to turn my head at some point, which we know that's true. But he's a kid. You take him to do kid things. Were you going to stand and watch him in public? I'm just asking. Make it make sense. He going to be in public and he ain't going to do nothing? You going to stand there and watch him the whole damn time? I think they was ashamed of the child. I think it's a whole lot of everything. I don't think it's just no one thing. I think it's an assortment. It's an assortment of dislike for Sebastian. That's what I think. It ain't no one thing. Because you could throw out 1,000 possibilities. It's probably an assortment of all of it. They just wanted the boy gone. Period. They didn't want him. They didn't want to be bothered. They just said the hell with them.
And listen, it's no easy task. everybody's in 12 around on the spectrum.
It was like I said.
Awesome.
I worked in a group home for men, so I know everybody I took care of in that group home, the parents did not want them for whatever reason. We'll leave it at that.
I cannot imagine. I would never send my boys.
The boys range from 22 to about 60, because one of the guys, I think the oldest one was 60 or 58, somewhere now. So I had different men I was responsible for. And I look back on that. And some would leave for the weekend when their family came to pick them up. Some of the guys never went nowhere. So there you have it.
Exactly, Show Pools. I agree with that too. Seth was doing everything he could. Bless his heart. I mean, he was the main caregiver in the beginning. He was willing to move all the way down to Tennessee. Just to be with him, as much as possible. I mean, he's the only one that I've seen so far show any.
Exactly. Show Poodles. Right. He didn't move to Mexico to be with Faith because he didn't want her to do. Yeah, I think it was a plan too. With Faith. Why you say that? What you mean with Faith? What would make you think they was doing something to Faith? They'd be a fool to do something to Faith, knowing they got calls on them for Sebastian. That they'd be stupid. I don't think they'd abuse Faith. I'm not saying they right, but abusing Faith wouldn't make no sense because you're already getting calls about Sebastian. That'd be stupid. Because then they say, well, now we got another call. You're abusing your little girl. So he wouldn't have had no visitation rights to her. He wouldn't have wanted that. It's a sad situation here.
And again, actually, with Godric, I 100% believe that. That's heartbreaking.
Yeah, we know they're stupid. They stupid and think we're stupid. How about that?
I mean, because it is. Listen, it's hard. I don't know if I've mentioned this.
Well, I already know. I already know because I've already done that. I've already done the work. I'm the other side of the coin besides the biological parent. So I've done. You know what I'm saying? I've done the work. Group home work for children, boys, girls, men, halfway house for men. I've done it all. So I see every little thing that people don't get to see. The sadness of it all. And yes, we know it's hard raising disabled children and disabled adults. That's the reason why a lot of adults end up falling through the cracks along with children. Because the people get burnt out or they get tired. They don't want the child. They don't want the adult child. As we saw with the people down in Louisiana, they did that adult. They just let her they ain't no words for what they did to that little white girl. And she was a grown woman. Let her just dissolve into a sofa. And then they so nasty. She in their house in her own fecal matter, and they didn't care what you do, just shut the door. Just say the hell with it. They said rats was crawling around, everything. Now, who the hell gonna let rats crawl around their damn house? It's crazy. So that let me know they were mentally ill. And they went to church every Sunday, living in a shit-filled house, while their daughter was dissolving in a sofa. Now, you make that make sense. And then, when they were going to court last year, there was the church people following right in behind them in the courthouse. I said, did you see this shit? This just shows you how deranged people are in America. I'm not getting ready to follow you nowhere and you done abuse your fucking child. I get the evidence. I get the information. I'm not getting ready to shake your hand. I'm not getting ready to call you on the phone and, I'm so sorry. Well, I'm saying sorry to you for you to let your daughter die. Hell no. You better hope I don't come over there and do something to you. There they were, church members following right behind them. We need prayer. No, you need prayer. You need prayer that Jesus touched you because there's something wrong with you. You just as sick as they are. Anybody age, child abuse of any age, all you need to tell whoop. I don't care that I thought I knew you, my neighbor. We go to church together. Once I get proof you abuse your adult child, your disabled child, I'm done. Show you how sick people are. Still don't want to believe the evidence when the news reported it. Then they showed the pictures, and you still supporting them? Her hair was matted to her scalp. She was emaciated. Foam was inside of her body parts, and yet you are still supporting these people. What the fuck is wrong with you? It's bullshit. It's disgusting.
Ooh, and I agree with Godric yet again. He does need a belt.
Yeah, he has shown restraint because he's better than me. I always have said it myself. He better than Queen, honey. Mm-hmm. It been some smoke in the city. All I can say, but she done fell off. Oh, that's my phone beeping. I mean, this, I don't know why this thing act like it ain't charging. This iPad, I don't know. I have more problems with these electronics. They just don't want to act right. What is the problem, honey? It's beeping. Probably telling you get off the line.
It's that downstairs juju.
Yeah, they quiet. Don't make me.
Coming up from the bed.
Don't make me get started. That's all they do is talk about us. What we gonna do? We gonna sell the house. We gonna sell the house. We're gonna move somewhere else where them damn YouTubers can't find us, by golly. We're gonna go. I'm gonna go out west somewhere. We'll go somewhere close to my baby girl. Oh, I don't know. I'm scared. I'm scared. They should be scared. Make me sick. And you all should be asking yourselves too, why Katie ain't never had no more children. Why she ain't produced no more youngins out her womb. She don't want no more children. Why she sit up there in that restaurant acting like she care about that girl don't want no kids. You don't hear about friends. You ain't heard nobody defend her. Where are his friends? It's just sad. Well, she said super mom made spaghetti pancakes. Oh my God, y'all are sick.
I still don't know what that is, and
I'm trying to figure out too. Well, what is it? What are spaghetti pancakes, honey?
I don't know.
What is that, Pat? Enlighten us.
That's what she said in that one interview. When she said they got made spaghetti pancakes. Google it, y'all.
So you just gonna get the baby starch with batter
and sugar.
My neighbor and I had that discussion today. No friends apparently weird, right? Ain't nobody got no friends. He probably ain't got no friends. She ain't got no friends, and the little boy didn't have no friends. Everybody, it's.
Oh, damn, I love funnel cake.
Funnel cake.
Don't make me hungry.
Said funnel cake, basically. Well, I ain't never known to have no spaghetti and no funnel cake. Somebody said Katie made him before he disappeared.
Yeah.
Well, maybe that's what she called. Maybe that's what she called a funnel cake. I ain't never heard of no spaghetti and no funnel cake. I don't need no starch in with no batter and no damn powdered sugar. I just wonder why she ain't got no more children. Why does she not have any children? Katie, why you ain't make no children with your husband?
I just want to know what she did with the one she had. And then I'm good.
Well, I'm just asking all questions, Mary. Why she ain't had no more children? She married? Why not? She probably can still produce.
Oh, yeah, I get it. Those are the ones you got to watch for, too.
My point is she's trying to make herself look like an attentive mother that cooks breakfast for her child. Okay. I've wondered about Katie, too. So do I. Well, I'm just saying. Why not? Why she don't got no more children? I think that's a sensible question. You with a man that's had 5 wives, one little girl that he really didn't care for when she came here. We heard that from Nina's own mouth. Then you lure that woman down here to try to steal her baby, you and your mama and family. And now you made an attempt, obviously, to get rid of this whole kid here. They got some unsavory behavior. I don't care what nobody say. Folks are trash. Straight gator trash. Right. Because she didn't want the one she had. No, she probably didn't want no kids. That's probably why she hasn't had any children. She's probably made sure to take birth control pill and not get caught slipping. You understand what I'm saying? I am not about to have another kid.
From what I've seen, that's probably a damn good idea.
Well, yeah, honey. We'll need no more. Shut up, Angie. I almost said something. We'll need no little mullet head babies.
Oh, Lord.
Damn.
Oh, Lord.
Got cutting that baby a mohawk. His first birthday. Damn.
Have mercy.
Wait a minute, the baby got a mohawk. His first birthday. Oh, Jesus, I'm dead. Damn. Baby walking around in a diaper and a damn mohawk. The fuck?
A Teletubby.
You stupid. Girl, you a fool. Yes. Faith is just a means to be hateful. Yes, I agree. So what happens to the girl? Will she continue to have to go there? Probably so, poodles. That's why I said the judge needs his tail whooped. A woman judge, whoever issued the little girl to go to their house. I'm not going to send a child to a house and I know a whole kid missing. Hell no. I would ask for the file. I would ask for any information pertaining to the disappearance of Sebastian, and I would make a sound decision from there. And after what I would have gathered from CPS and Tennessee and all that, hell no, she can't go there. And I don't even think I'd let him come see the little girl and take her nowhere. No, you can video chat. That's if any judge with some sense would have told Christopher Proudfoot, you can video chat your daughter. You can write letters to your daughter, but you cannot visibly take her nowhere. Now, they could let him have supervised visits in like the social work building, DHS office, but you're not taking the child out of here.
Right.
You ain't taking her nowhere. And he purchased his house while he was trying to get his daughter. Well, what's that supposed to mean, Linda? He purchased the house when he was trying to get his daughter. I don't know. I don't know why the judge allowed it. It's wrong. Yeah, I wouldn't want that man having my child. Because see, Nina know him. See, everybody got a different story to tell about CP. I'm sure everybody got their own version of what their life was like with him. But so far, all we're hearing is negativity pertaining to him, the women, the children. So he ain't changed. And Katie Boo, she knows she got her, a rotten egg, but she like it. So that's her. And he know he got a rotten egg too. They evenly yoked. That's the point. The universe brought these two together, just like Dawn and Candace. They both, all of them got jacked up past and 6 degrees of separation, brought them out to Cali to this address here. That's the end of the story. And then a whole child went missing. These people are pitiful. They're just pitiful. Because they saw something in each other. Don't you get it? He using this woman to get the daughter down here. Katie playing along with him. His family playing along, playing these dirty reindeer games. Now here come her whole child missing. They all nasty. Because they're all the same. They all cut from the same cloth. They're foul as hell. Lord, Gottfried, please. Tell my Kate and Chris look like brothers and sisters.
Oh, Lord.
Now you a damn fool. I'm dead. Yeah, collision course. Exactly. I wonder if KP knows CP is coming on YouTube panels, chatting it up with all these crazy women. She's the jealous type. Well, she watch. Just Debbie. Just Debbie. Find you another chat, baby. I got all the research I need.
Please do your research before you talk about something. Ain't that what we were doing about 2 hours ago?
Yeah, see, Debbie came in late because she's like, she's a blonde-haired troll who don't got nothing better to do than go to sleep and go to her job in the morning. Baby, you missed all the receipts. We do fact checking here and we do research on things. So go back to the beginning of the live and find you another chat to troll. But you don't know what the hell you talking about. You don't even know what the fuck we've been talking about. You just come in the chat, putting in here.
Listen to him for 10 months.
We don't support baby killers over here, honey. So get your ass out of here. You act like you know these people. So what's the difference? You act like you know these people. You don't know them. What do you have good to tell us about the Proudfoots with CPS reports, 5 marriages, a whole kid missing, no updates? The parents haven't been cleared. What can you tell us, ma'am, of relevance? Nothing. You can't tell us a damn thing. You come in this live stream all of 2 seconds, don't know what the fuck we've been talking about. Go over there somewhere else with that baby killing ass shit. I don't want it over here. So take that demonic shit on. Yep, I tried it. Your mama bought it for me yesterday. Well, what Chris need to do is find a barber. That's what you do. Go find you a barber to give you a good haircut. Stay away from Queen, because Queen don't fool with the devil. I'm a child of God, so keep that demonic shit out of here. I don't want no parts of it. Don't come over here messing up mine. You don't know these people. You don't know these people either. You act like you know these people. Bye, Susan Smith. Get my babies. Somebody stole my babies. Some black man carjacked me, stole my babies. Babies sinking in the motherfucking lake.
No disrespect to that.
My baby left out of here without no shoes on and a flashlight and no coat. We won't be mad at you. Did I get that correct? Sebastian, you can come home. You won't be in trouble.
Oh, Lord, that killed me.
Well, what am I missing? Because I don't know nothing. I've only been on top of the dirt 53 point. But I don't know nothing. You don't know these people. You don't know these people. You all act like you know these people. Well, you kind of act like you know them because you're probably just like them. You probably got your baby tied up in the closet some damn where. See, let me tell you.
I'm still confused.
Let me tell you about people. Let me tell you people like her. People like her aid people like the Proudfoots because they're just like them. You just like them. That's why you don't want nobody saying nothing about them because you know you have similar qualities to the Proudfoots, the whales. Only the people aid foolishness because they like the foolishness. If you ever notice that about people who rally behind suspects, they have similar qualities. No way in nobody's right mind 10 months in could sit here and put these people in a positive light. Where the fuck you been? So get your fucking thumb out your ass and join the living. These people don't even talk to the Father. And you want to come in my chat and tell me what the fuck I know? A motherfucker runs down to Memphis to lay up in a fucking RV while their child is missing? But you want to talk about what I know? I know that ain't normal behavior. That's what the fuck I know. So you miss me coming in here, bringing that damn devil shit over here. You keep it somewhere else, honey. It's people like you with the world, always aiding bullshit. Them people did something to that boy. Fuck wrong with you? Right. Snacks. Colossal size popcorn. She couldn't wait to get out that fucking Texas Roadhouse with her stinking ass. Don't get me crunk, man. Don't get me crunk. It's a new year. Don't get me crunk, man. And them other YouTubers, y'all pitiful too. Sitting down there in front of your $2 ass laptop, aiding them damn folks. So y'all just like them. Gotta be ashamed of yourself. They're sickening. They know that what they did to that little boy. But she rocking back and forth during the interview. Wait a minute, you know, has any of you ever seen The Wiz, the black version of The Wizard of Oz? Who in the chat has seen The Wiz with Diana Ross and Michael Jackson? Raise your hand.
Oh my God, I had not thought of that.
Raise your hand. If you've seen The Wiz, raise your hand. Put a 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you have seen The Wiz with Michael Jackson and Diana Ross.
Oh my God.
The fucking Tin Man. crying and lying at the same time. Gotta be ashamed themselves. I knew what time it was last year. As soon as that man started talking, they weren't speaking to him. I said, yeah, I know where this is going. You got a whole missing kid, but you don't talk to the father. You stop talking to the news. Well, that's what Giselle and Jacqueline West did. They gave one interview outside of their house, and they never spoke to the news ever again. We never heard. And guess what they did? Guess where they were found before they got arrested? In the desert, in an RV. Ting, 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 ting. Come on with it, Queen. Yeah. I'm going to bring you the similarities of these child killers. In the desert, in an RV, and got a whole house in Cal City boarded up. Now put that on paper. Does that sound familiar to anybody in the chat? Why are you living in an RV, a dusty-ass RV, and you got a whole house you just bought before you reported your kids missing? I'll let that sit right there. Right. Chris says Sebastian is going to be rambunctious. Right. If you find them, they're going to be rambunctious. I ain't never known no dead kids to be rambunctious. Do you, Mary? Have you ever heard of that?
I haven't.
That must be a new type of kid. I guess they AI generated. I don't know. Excuse me. Must be some AI generated children. If you see them, they'll be rambunctious. You know, that's a heartless motherfucker to sit up and have a presser outside your house knowing you done killed them kids and then sit up here and tell people if you see them, they'll be rambunctious knowing the kids are dead. That's fucked up shit. Then you got Donald Wells talking about seeing his daughter in the afterlife.
See,
Well, let me tell you this.
Glad I didn't.
If Summer is deceased,
No.
Donald, you ain't about to see her in the afterlife. You can best believe that. Where you going, boo-boo, ain't no roses.
I don't think they'll be in the same place.
Ain't no pearly gates. Talking about his child not 2 weeks in, see her in the afterlife. Damn, you done lost hope already? 2 weeks in, your child missing? You already think your child dead? You can come back. You can come back, Sebastian. You won't be in trouble. Who said he was in trouble? Ding, ding, ding.
That breaks my heart.
Ding, ding, ding. I tell everybody, listen to the words. So what was Sebastian doing for him to be in trouble?
Well, and he was probably made to feel that way. I mean, just
You can come back. You won't be in trouble. That's a red flag right there. You won't be in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
So what was he doing before? He went missing. Right. People shameful, man. Yeah, they're all the same, Pat. Proudfoots, Wells, they all the same. Just straight gutter trash. Folks are trash. They get the South a bad name, bad reputation. Well, I'm not gonna hold you all 2 hours and 24 minutes. Most of you
Get back to the shop.
Most of you all giving your opinion pertaining to if you believe the child made it home, didn't make it home. As I said, there aren't too many options pertaining to where Sebastian is. It's 10 months in, and it's not looking good. We have not got any updates by law officials, and I just tried to break it down the past couple of days pertaining to him coming home after the steakhouse. And it ain't but about two options. Police say he never came out of the house. So that means there's no kidnapping. They already told you that. Nobody broke in, nobody broke out. So all this flashing lights and all of that, it can't have any relevance because he never came out of the house. So if he didn't come out, what are your options? So he either didn't make it home from the steakhouse, or they're not telling us that somebody came out of the house with him, stored in something, or a car pulled up in the garage, brought him out in something, and they discarded him. You don't have any other options. No scent trail. Why not? He lived there. If he allegedly came home, then you would have a scent. So that leads us to believe, with the information I shared with you all earlier about tracking, trail scent, you got air scent, you got footprint scent. The last footprint scent is dominant. So if you don't have a scent, then that means the dog would only be going on a scent from earlier, which will lead us to believe earlier in the day when he was there. Do the math. Do the math. Thank you, Pools. Thanks for joining us. Mary, you gone?
I'm about to be.
Okay.
But this has been enlightening. It really has.
Well, thank you.
Thing about the dogs.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad I found that information because that's what I was looking for, is to try to bring us information about the dog, the tracking, how it works. And when you got the EMA official director telling you there was confusion about the dog scent, that puts a whole new spin on everything that you've heard. Then you don't even know what's the truth.
Right.
And then once you get the forensics of how dog tracking works, it shows us there were things we didn't know about dog tracking and scents. And each dog is trained to do something different. The handler has to be in control. The handler has to be in collusion with the dog and vice versa. The dog's age, his sex, his training, the last time he worked, how active he is determines picking up a scent. See, those are things most of us did not know.
I had no clue.
We had no clue.
Godric's not ready for you to go, Queen.
Godric, what you trying to do? Godric, what you want, Godric? Damn. You said don't leave us. We 227 in. What else you want to talk about? Or you want to call me on IG and give your opinion? What you want to do?
Poodle says, okay, she's in.
So I got 2 people want to hang on. Tied me down.
Okay, well, look, I'm going to hang up. Y'all continue.
Yeah, I'm going to play them. I'll play them the audio. Okay. Thank you, Mary.
Okay. All right, bye.
All right. See, Mary knows about this type of life because she deals with autistic children on a daily basis. So she knows. Let's go into the belly of the beast. We're going to replay the latest. Since y'all don't want me to go. See, if I had me a husband, that somebody got mad, told me recently. Go with your fans. They were being nasty is what they were being. I mean, don't be talking about my fans. This is the movie I want y'all to watch, based on a true crime story. Citizen Jane. That's my movie of the week, everybody. That was my meal last night. Hamburger and salad. Shut your mouth. My pre-birthday present to myself. I got that Thursday night. Oh, look at there. All right, everybody. Check out my live stream from earlier about Mr. Jabbar. They have an update on his timeline of events from Texas to New Orleans. All right, everybody, we talked about this last night in the live stream, talking about the new year and how forward are y'all, what y'all been doing so far with the new year. What do you think of the country? So here we go. Do you post personal details, pics home to Facebook, IG, TikTok? 91 people voted. 1% said yes, 82% no, 16% said sometimes. 118 votes. We are 5 days into the new year. How is the country looking to you? 8% good, 62% horrible, 19% so-so, 10% not sure. How is your new year going? 109 votes, 36 good, 10% bad, 54% so-so. Okay, just strolling through my community page. And once again, condolences to the Carter family. Our former president, Jimmy Carter, has been laid to rest. Okay, I'm just going through everything, everybody. Check out my videos on the Las Vegas bombing attack and this Mr. Jabbar. I'm going through here to pick up the information about our friend Sebastian. I got so much on here about these people. This attack in New Orleans, Lord, it's so terrible. And once again, for those who aren't keeping up New Orleans story, every day for up until about January 20th, New Orleans is going to acknowledge a victim each day. And he's also asking clergymen and pastors to have a day of prayer this week for the victims. Let's go back in time 10 months ago pertaining to Sebastian Rogers. Welcome to the Vault XL. Thank you.
This disappearance remains sadly confounding Mr. 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers, who vanished without a trace from his home in Hendersonville 10 months ago. As Nick Barris tells us, his Amber Alert is still active. The case remains open. So many of you have continued to follow any developments in what has become one of the top stories of this past year.
Sebastian Rogers, a now 16-year-old with autism, vanished from his Hendersonville home in Sumner County sometime overnight on February 26th earlier this year. It was reported he left the house barefoot and with a flashlight. There was a massive search effort from ground and air in the first 8 days after the teen disappeared.
This is the system that we use to track all of our searchers.
Sumner County EMA Director Ken Widener spearheaded the search using crews on foot and drones. Divers searched ponds. Spelunkers were called in to check sinkholes.
The white dots are caved and they've all been searched.
Bloodhounds and cadaver dogs were used, but contrary to some reports,
none of them, my understanding, were actually on a trail that was following Sebastian.
Search efforts then continued for months. There was simply no trace of the teen found, no scent trail, no security video, nothing. It was as though Sebastian simply vanished.
I'm hoping he's still alive. You know, that's my main hope right now, is that he's not deceased. I mean, I keep praying that he's alive. I keep praying that somebody's going to see him, that somebody's going to call 911.
Seth Rogers shares custody of his son Sebastian, who was staying with his mother and stepfather the night he disappeared. His mother was the only one home when Sebastian went missing. Authorities say all three parents have fully cooperated.
Any evidence of foul play? We have not cleared anyone, but we have absolutely no evidence to support foul play.
I did ask Sheriff Eric Craddock about exclusive home security video we obtained from the neighborhood the night Sebastian disappeared. You can see two suspicious light sources circled here in an area behind the teen's home. No evidentiary value?
It is of no evidentiary value.
Can you tell me what those lights are?
No.
Why?
Because the investigation remains ongoing.
And so it could play a role down the road depending on developments?
We don't know what we don't know. So yes, it could play a role.
The sheriff concedes there are parts of the investigation that cannot be shared with the public. To date, authorities have investigated hundreds of tips, but they have produced no confirmed sightings and no solid leads. As a result, social media has taken hold of the case with wild speculation from less than credible sources.
The rumor mill on social media has done nothing to advance this case.
But even now, nearly a year later, no one is giving up on Sebastian. The case remains open and authorities continue to track down leads. Everyone hopes for a break that leads to Sebastian, a break that perhaps leads him to safely someday return to his family.
He needs to call 911. And if somebody has him, you need to give him back. He's my son, and he doesn't belong to nobody, but damn it, he's mine. And he's mine.
Nick Barris, News Channel 5.
He's my son. Give him back. says the father. Now, child was playing tug of war, being a kid, enjoying his life to the best of his ability. I'm not trying to put words into what Sebastian's life was like because I don't think it was great. But at the moment, Seth Rogers is the only person related to the child rallying for his safe return and information leading to his whereabouts. I played you this commentary to correlate with the information and my own opinion the past couple of days. So what I've been doing the past couple of days is trying to chop up everything that was said here, the behavior of the bio parent, step parent, Seth, and what we know and what we don't know. I wasn't there. I don't know what happened. I can only judge according to what these people have said, which they get this information from law enforcement reporters. That's all we have to go on. No scent trail. He didn't come out of there. Parents haven't been released as suspects. Okay? No CCTV footage. So as I keep telling everybody, if you chop up the information, you can negate and knock down the pins accordingly. No kidnapping, no breaking out, no breaking in. So it don't matter about nothing else, lights, this and that, because if there's no scent trail, there's no CCTV footage of the boy coming out, you don't have to keep going on and on about somebody took him out, somebody, no. It can't be somebody took him out. If they took him out, it's something the police is not telling us. That's all I'm saying. You saying he didn't come out, walk out. But I ain't gonna tell you I think somebody brought him out in a tub, bag, duffel bag. See where I'm going? Because that's the part of the story the police is never gonna tell you. So what happened to this kid? You don't have a scent trail. You don't have CCTV footage of him coming out. So that debunks the conversation that he went to the garbage can. Well, we can't make it out. Well, then we can't count it either. So who went to the trash can if we'd have believed that? See, you don't even know what to believe. That's the part about this case that's so jacked up, is what do you believe? What is the truth pertaining to this kid? It's jacked up. Let me see what y'all been saying. Oh, Lord Mary. Yeah, it's scary. It's very scary. Oh, thank you, Dry. Going back and reading y'all comments. Dry says her youngest is on the spectrum, okay? You said it's hard to find common sense and critical thinking on these YouTube streets. Well, that's why I don't listen to them, sweetheart. Thank you, Godric. Thank you, Path. Welcome all new visitors. I don't listen to the other YouTube channels only because a lot of it is just fluff. And I don't like, playing games when it comes to somebody missing. This is a human being. This is not a doll. It's not a doll. It's not a toy. So I can share, my little smart ass little jokes and comments, but it's in no disrespect to Sebastian. It's in relations to the fools carrying this, what's the word I'm looking for? The lies. No, I don't respect any of these people. Because as I said, I've been in the world too long and I know better. Oh, he's 34. Okay. I've been in the world too long. I'll be 54 January 29th. I've been in the world too long. I know bullshit when I see it. I know bullshit when I smell it. I done dealt with it long enough to know. When somebody is not telling the truth, somebody is lying, they're being deceptive. Because the one thing I've learned about a liar and a narcissist, they talk in circles. They talk around the subject. They speak on what they want to speak on. But it does not mean it's the truth. Okay? Does not mean it's the truth. And that's what you're getting pertaining to the disappearance of this kid. You're getting deception. And as I said before, you either believe he made it home or he didn't. But the one thing you're not going to hear from LE is that, hey, yeah, we know that somebody pulled up to this house, brought something out, possibly. Mother left, got in her car, came back. Oh, they're not going to ever tell you that. So when they say we don't got CCTV footage, they're probably telling the truth about that. We don't have CCTV footage of this kid moving about 25th, 26th, 24th, 23rd. We ain't got none of that. But we do got something at that address, but we ain't about to tell you. Checkmate. We ain't about to tell you that. Because I can't let the perpetrators know, I know that they came out that house or that they drove up to the house doing some funny business at night and in the wee hours. Well, we'll go ahead and happy birthday to you, ran dry. Right, cat and mouse. That's one thing I have understood about true crime, especially with dealing with the Cal City case. They held on to that information for 1 whole year. And they let people talk, assume what they wanted until they brought forth the indictment. And the indictment, we learned what they learned. They had information 1 week after the parents said the children went missing. But they never told us. And when I look back in hindsight, and I look at the chief of police of Cal City at that time, when I look at his interviews, you can tell in one of the interviews that he knew more than what he was telling us in front of the camera. He had that deer and headlight look. And when I went back, I told myself, I said, I knew something wasn't right with the chief's interviews. He knew all along what had happened to the boys or what they suspected happened to the little boys. But they never let the public know because it was an open investigation. So I got a feeling law officials and TBI have an idea about what happened to Sebastian Rogers. They just are not telling us. And the fact they haven't cleared any of the parents should be an indicator that something is not right with the case. Because if you don't believe these people haven't done anything, you shouldn't have any problem with clearing them. Well, what's the problem? Just clear them already. Well, we ain't got nothing, so we'll clear them. Because maybe they do have something. And they're not about to let these people know we suspect you of foul play. So is this a criminal investigation at this point? Because at first it was, we're just looking for a missing kid, possible runaway, Amber Alert issued. But then it went from looking for a kid to it's now an investigation. But they didn't tell us it was criminal. Just that, oh, it's an investigation. Is it a criminal investigation? Do law officials believe 1 or 2 or more of the parents are involved in the disappearance of the child? Do they believe the child is alive or deceased? They're never going to tell us that either. Unless they get some information that is concrete to say they believe the child is alive or deceased. So in the chat, do you believe the child is alive? Put a 1 in the chat if you believe Sebastian is alive. Just a 1. I'll just count the ones. Do you believe the child is alive? Put a 1 in the chat, please. Wow. Well, I still rather they just tell me. Doctor, you believe the child's alive? Put a 1 in the chat. 59 viewing. And I'm sure Seth, you know, he wants to believe his child's alive. He's never going to tell us if he believes that the child isn't. That's his prerogative. Because every parent would want to have hope, you know, that their child is alive. Is that a 1? That's not a 1, child. I say put a 1. You're going to say no. So I got 1. All right, I got 2. Not alive. You say no, he's not alive. I was supposed to be saying put a 1 if you think he's alive. So I got 2 for not alive. Good God. French for 1. Do you believe he's alive? I said that's why I told you put a 1 if you think the child is alive. I didn't say put a 2 because I wasn't going to count those. I was going to do them each separately. So what, I got 2 that think he's not alive? So that's a 2 then. Rand Dry, are you saying you believe the child's alive or not? Nobody's following instructions. Lord have mercy. Yep, what? You believe he is alive? Rand Dry, you think he's alive? Lord have mercy. I think I'll do a video this week on Summer, since somebody has asked about her. Okay, you believe the child is passed. So that's not alive. Well, I ain't gonna count because y'all confusing me. all I ask is just put a 1 if you think he is alive. Don't worry about it. Somebody commented on the channel, probably would have been what? Today, Monday. Or probably Saturday. Thank you, dear. This girl said she had a dream about Sebastian. Girl, it's obviously hard at night because won't nobody follow the instructions. Everybody want to start saying, no, I don't think he's alive. I'm trying to say, well, just say 1 if you think he's alive, because I was just going to take a count. It's easier because it's just me counting. It's easier if I just go ahead and take 1, do, you know, each question at a time. That way, if too many people start answering, I wouldn't leave somebody out. But anyway, somebody commented on the channel that they had a dream about Sebastian. The dream is horrible. At first, I thought it was somebody making a joke because it was so vile. The dream that they had with Sebastian, and I had to reread it because I thought, hell, I was going crazy. And so I read the comment. I let it sit on the channel. I really didn't want to leave it on there because I didn't want Seth to see the comment, you know, just in case, you know, because it's I can't say the person is lying about the dream they had because it's a violent dream or what they dreamt. And they said, oh, when I woke up, it seemed so real. And dreams can be like that. So I didn't want to make it seem like, you know, one person says, oh, you said not alive. So I'm getting 3 now. He's not alive. The point is, it's a violent dream. Let's leave it at that. Very violent dream the person had about Sebastian. It kind of shook me. And I thought, Lord have mercy. And basically the dream was he wasn't alive. I don't know what led this person to dream this type of dream, but God knows it was horrible. As I said before, if he is alive, you have to ask yourself why he would be put with somebody else if he was. What type of people have him, and what's the end game? See, this is why I always try to make you think. You know, when you come up with a hypothesis to a crime, make it make sense. What's the point in putting him somewhere with somebody else when allegedly he was supposed to be going to his father's house? That don't make any sense. Why would a mother want to give her child almost grown? You will give your child to somebody else to do what with? Make it make sense. If you don't believe what Seth said, then why would the mother and the stepfather give the child to somebody else? To do what with? Then you have to think about what people do to children. So, whatever. Human traffic, make it make sense. Who's going to take care of an autistic 15, 16-year-old? For how long? What's the end game? So I always tell people, think. Make it make sense. I don't see nobody taking in an autistic kid at that age. It's not saying that people don't take in, disabled children, but why would somebody take in this kid? So you got to make it make sense. What would be the point? He's got living parents. So wouldn't the person say, well, why you don't want your son? So I always tell people, role play. You have to role play. Hey, ma'am, why don't you want your son? Hey, ma'am, he got a daddy, ma'am. Why you don't want your son, ma'am? Make it make sense. I know you want him to be alive, but what I'm saying to you is you have to use common sense in saying, I want the child alive. You have to ask yourself, why would he be with somebody else? Why would they have him when he has livable parents? His parents are alive. Make it make sense. Somebody knows there's an Amber Alert out for him. Ding, ding, ding. What you keeping him for? You know that you could be implicated in a crime by having them. See, I try to make you think. You gonna keep a kid with an Amber Alert and don't call police or the FBI? Come on now. Hey, I got this kid. Somebody handed him to me. This lady handed him to me. A man handed him to me. Make it make sense. Then they're going to ask the person, the police, if they turn them in. Well, ma'am, why would you keep them? I don't know. Did you buy him? No. Well, then what was the agreement? Make it make sense. Kept them in close contact. CP is an insecure, petty, jealous person. Could be lots of things. That's why I said, I think it's a combination of different reasons why the child isn't here. It's probably numerous reasons the child isn't here. Because in the end, you have to know these people and you have to know the dynamic of their relationships. One thing we know, they're not telling the truth. Because you don't go from, Chris had a good relationship as far as talking to Seth about my son, but then when the boy goes missing, they stop talking to him. So then somebody's lying. How did you have a good relationship with Seth, but the boy missing and y'all ain't talking now? So you lying. You don't go from a good relationship to now the child missing, we ain't gonna talk to him. That leads us to believe y'all weren't talking when the boy was visible. Help me understand. Because it broke my heart when Seth said it on the court TV. They're not talking to me. First thing I said was, what? What you mean? You have a 15-year-old kid missing and you ain't talking? Why not? So see, the story was telling on itself. Because they were done with the child. They were done with Seth. Don't y'all see the correlation? Seth is Sebastian. Sebastian is Seth. They are evenly yoked, son and father, father and son. I've done away with the child, so I don't need to talk to the father. Bingo card. Wake up. How could anybody not see this? I'm done with the kid, so I don't have no need to talk to Seth Rogers. Ding, 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 ding. I saw through that day one. As soon as he said they weren't speaking, the writing was on the wall for me. I didn't have to have no sit dog. I didn't have to have nobody tell me nothing. As soon as he got on that court TV and said, they're not talking to me, I knew what time of day it was. Because I done lived 53, be 54 at the end of the month. No dodo bird. I know people, and they're predictable. Hey, your child, you love your child. My husband used to talk to the Seth, blah, 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 blah. Just a bunch of mumbled up, jumbled up ass words. Your action is telling me different. Yeah, maybe y'all was talking before Sebastian went missing, but he gone now, and you telling me, yeah, he gone. If you get my drift. He gone. Coming back to tell nothing, talk about nothing. That's why we got up on YouTube talking about the boy wearing diapers and shit, talked about him like a dog, and he looked goofy in his pictures. They were telling you the story. They ain't like the kid. They didn't want the kid for whatever reason. We done with him, so we don't need to talk to Seth. The fuck we need to talk to Seth about? The boy gone, he ain't coming back, so I ain't got to talk to Seth. And Seth may realize this too. It may never admit it. He don't have to. Because this is his journey. It's not my journey. Seth knows something ain't right with these people not talking to him. It don't add up. It don't logically add up. These people are wicked. Exactly. They behaved strange, ran away home to sit in a Yogi Bear campground. Yes, and that's how I feel, ran dry. That's all I have to go on are your actions. Exactly. It's no different than when you deal with people out here in the street. All you have to go on are their actions. And if their actions don't match their words, then you are going to think negatively about their behavior. Whether you like them, in love, whatever, you'd say the same thing. Hey, you telling me one thing, but you're doing another. What's the problem? So Seth don't have that luxury because the motherfuckers don't want to talk to him. But I think Seth knows in his heart these people ain't right and they were hurting his kid. And another thing that none of us talk about is really the role Katie has played in child rearing Sebastian. Christopher Proudfoot gets a lot of flack for being an abuser. But what nobody talks about is the fact that Katie could have possibly been abusing her son as well. Checkmate. Because you really can't have one without the other. Don't ever think it's just one-sided. We hear stories that he abused Nina's kid, blah, blah, blah. Who's to say this stringy-haired bat wasn't abusing her son? She could have been hitting on him, pinching him, pushing him down, doing shit to him too. So he's got two dirty birds abusing him. He probably would be scared to tell somebody, yeah, they're doing this to me, because he knew he had to go back home to these people. That's the very reason why children don't tell when they're being abused, because they live with the abuser. They know you go back and say something, are you getting ready to take me out of this house when you open your mouth? Because we see this all the time. Children don't get removed after they open their mouth and say, oh yeah, they punched me, they pushed me down, they're hurting me, they're touching me inappropriately. They end up going right back in the house with the person. That's why a lot of kids don't talk. Because they know they ain't coming out of there. They're not coming out. God forbid somebody don't believe them. Your mother would never do that. Your daddy wouldn't do that. Your stepdaddy wouldn't do that. They're nice people. Why are you lying? See, you got to know the kid. You got to know the kid. Yeah, but it ain't even, but Faith, you got to understand, if I'm done with somebody, you trying to make KP seem human. If she unalived her child, she don't have no empathy. So she don't give a fuck about facing Seth or anybody else. She's moved on. She's moved on. I don't have to face Seth. Because I've cut the link in the chain, which is the child. So I don't have to talk to Seth about nothing else. That's why it should be obvious that the child is gone. That's why they don't talk to Seth. Because they know the child is not coming back. Okay? So he's not coming back. I don't have any reason to even deal with Seth. That's your logic. You're an outsider looking in. You're assuming, oh, they should be talking about the kid. Well, if they got rid of the kid permanently, think about what you're saying. Why am I going to play reindeer games knowing I unalived my kid and now I'm getting ready to sit here and talk to the father face to face knowing I killed the kid? Come on, let's just think about it. Makes perfect sense to me. I didn't got rid of the kid. Why am I getting ready to go talk to the father? It's just like when people kill the mother, the father, they don't really hang too tough with the in-laws. They may start out, oh, I don't know where she is. I don't know where he is. But guess what? What do you usually hear later down the road? Oh, they don't answer the phone anymore. They don't pick up when I call. They don't return text messages. They don't want to meet with me anymore. They don't come over to the house anymore because they're done. They played the role all of a week, 2 weeks, 2 months. They check out. They check out. You've heard this story how many times with missing people? How the people changed shortly after the person went missing. You've heard it from how many families? Oh, he don't talk to us no more. He don't say anything no more. Because he's 9 times out of 10 the benefactor of the damn drama. It's just sad. Whole kid gone. I mean, who talks about their kid? Goofy smile. That's fucked up. He looks goofy in pictures. You look goofy in pictures. Have you looked at yourself, Katie? Have you looked at you and your husband? Because y'all are not no morning stars. Let me clarify that. Y'all ain't no morning stars, baby. I've seen some pretty people, and you and your husband are not. So you need to check yourself. But they're showing you what they think of their kid. I don't even like his physical appearance. So I don't like his physical appearance. I don't like what else comes with the kid. How he act, how he talk, how he walks. They woke. Now I'm talking bad about him, wearing diapers, this and that. They loathe this little boy. So now you got to question why they ain't talking to the father? Come on now, put it together. And it's a terrible thing to say out loud off your tongue. 2 grown people loathing a kid. But people do loathe children. Every day. Children loathe their parents. You just ain't expecting to hear they killed their kid. But the FBI stats don't lie. Roughly 500 children are murdered by their parents every year. Checkmate. No boogeyman. No human trafficking. No kidnapping. their parents. She probably didn't have an emotional connection to a child. She can't keep on script with him as easily. Hard for me to explain what I'm trying to say. That's all right. Because you got to think about not liking somebody. I want you all to just bear with me for a minute. If this woman didn't want to have a kid, and then she had the baby, didn't have an abortion, didn't give him up for adoption, didn't give him to a relative, she just rode the ride, left him with the father, went into the military, so on and so forth. She come back, she's still not attached to the child. You're talking about years of contempt. So I want you to think about this for just a second now. Years of contempt for a baby boy that did not ask to be here. He did not choose Katie, and nor did he choose Seth as his parents. He didn't even choose life. He didn't have a dog in the race, okay? So then you factor in he's a teenager and he goes missing at 15. That's a long time to be on top of this dirt. And then these people come, these people come to YouTube and talk about the child like a dog. So that was an indicator of what's been going on in the life of this boy. So you use deduction. He didn't have a good life. He was tolerated. And I think many of you know about this. Perhaps you were tolerated as a child. You tolerated your parents. You tolerating people now you don't really care for. You're in a jacked up situation, living situation. You don't really care for your husband, your wife, your girlfriend, your boyfriend. You may not even care for your damn children. Do you see where I'm going with this? But there comes a point when a person says, I no longer want to engage. And I believe that's what happened here with Sebastian Rogers. The people decided they no longer wanted to engage in child rearing for whatever reason. The woman wanted to be free. Because when you look at the fact that he possibly would not be able to take care of himself at the age of 18, that he would need further care by an adult, they knew they didn't want to be taking care of a disabled adult. Okay? They knew they didn't want to be taking care of a disabled adult. And we have learned it is very hard taking care of disabled children, all ages, depending on the severity of their disability. We have seen autistic children who have acted out violently. I mean violently. I watched a video a few months ago where this woman's son had tore up her house, just holes everywhere. She had no control of her son. So what does a person do? And I'm not saying this is Sebastian, I'm just speaking in general, that every child's situation is different. So he could have been a mild-mannered kid, but they just didn't want him. That's my point. They didn't want him. They didn't want to be bothered. They didn't want to have to look up and be like, damn, he 18, he can't go to work, he can't go to school, he can't do nothing for himself. I still got to take him around. I got to take care of him. I got to shop for him. I got to still take him to the doctor, to the dentist. I got to wake him up, get him up. She probably didn't want to keep doing that. Then whatever was going on with her husband and their marriage, his relationship with Sebastian. See, you got to count all of that. Checked out. Rumor has it KP liked to drink, but I don't know how. Well, she might not have been a nice person drinking. Could have been a rude drunk. Don't know. Somebody says you can't check out when you're a mother. Well, how you doing? Some people might disagree with that. Some people may say, well, when they're 18, I'm done. I've heard people say that. I'm done. When they're 18, I'm done. I don't care what they're doing, not doing. They need to go out into the world, take care of themselves. I mean, hey, everybody raised their children different. Everybody's got a different viewpoint on rearing children, being a father. A lot of people, they're done with their kids when they are grown. They want them out of their house. They want them self-sufficient. But that's the point. You got to show your child how to be self-sufficient, how to balance a checkbook, how to keep a house clean, how to apply for school and loans, budget their money. They got to be taught those things, because if you don't teach them those things while they're young, they will still be in your house, or they'll be out here living from place to place, pillar to post, God forbid, homeless. You have to start young with your children. You got to teach them about relationships, courtships, how to deal with people, adversity. Can't just push your kids out into the universe and think they're supposed to know how to do things. And naturally, they're going to make mistakes. But as I said, you have people, they stop rearing when they're 18. They'll tell you that. Oh, they're 18. They're getting out of here. I don't care where they're going, but they're getting the fuck out of my house. I've heard people say it. Just saying. Yeah. You do want your kids to be great people. You could tell she had no interest. Sebastian was used to it. It was so sad. I have never had a meal like that with any kid of mine or not mine. Okay, yeah. She did seem a bit dry. I don't know if I saw all of the video that they released, if that was all, but I think at one point I saw her, maybe she was talking to him a little bit in the video, but she did seem to be more into her device, which I see this all the time with people eating out. They're looking at their device. They ain't engaging with the people. They're just putting the food in their mouth and looking at their phone. Then you got the people, they do it at home. Everybody's sitting around eating in different rooms. Nobody's sitting at the dinner table, and they're in their phone eating. It's just a new way of living. It's a new way of maneuvering now. People are different. I think when you go to dinner, you should sit at the table, and you shouldn't be looking at your phone, whether you're at the house or you're in public. We're here to eat. We're here to talk, converse. We can look at the phone when we leave the dinner table, because it is rude. Okay. Faith says her personality came out through on the video. I'll put that on a poll. Do you think it showed? I'll put it up there after I get off this live stream. Yeah, you can go use your phone when you're done. We don't have to look at our phones while we're eating, because really it's rude. It is rude. Somebody's asking you a question and you, and then you, oh, let me show you something. Well, I was reading this text. I was reading her post. Girl, look at what he did, she did. Let me show you this TikTok video. Nobody want to look at all that junk while you eating. We look at that another time. But see, I'm telling you, everybody's different. You got somebody out here right now that'll tell you they don't care about phones at the table while having dinner. Phones at the table while eating out in public. You got people who text people in other rooms of the house instead of saying, hey, it's dinner time. Hey, take out the trash. Hey, let's have a conversation. They're texting each other in the same house. What you want to eat? Hey, I'm going to go to the store. Hey, I'm going to go to bed. They in the same house texting each other. This new way of living is just too much. Everybody done got too damn comfortable. Her first impression sucked, okay? She's the only one with a phone. Lord knows he didn't have one, okay? Family time at the dinner table. Yes. Yeah, it is rude. I don't care who you are. It's rude. You go out to eat with your family, your friends, and you in your phone the whole time while everybody else is talking and laughing, and you looking at TikTok videos and Facebook, or you messaging Pookie, Ray, Bubba. You talk to them later. They send you a text, just send a text back. Hey, I'm out to eat. I'll talk to you when I'm done. got people go to the movies and they're sitting there on their phone at the movie theater. Now, you know that's crazy. We gone too far. That's why I talked about that in my video over the weekend, my New Year's video for 2025. You know, just voicing my little pet peeves and things I have crossed my mind. Have we gone too far with social media? Posting things to social media? Are we sharing too much about our lives, our opinions on social media? Ranting and raving on social media? Showing things we shouldn't be showing? Our house, inside of our house, our cars? Arguing with our family members and friends? Going live? Putting people on blast? I have my moments when I rant, but I ain't on live streams every day. I don't go live every day. I only go to YouTube. But as far as, you know, going live and just ranting every day, no, I don't. Don't post selfies every day. I only post a selfie if I go out. Other than that, I don't post any pictures of myself. Rarely do I post pictures of myself. But I said everybody navigates differently. We're just in different times. Yeah, I know a lot of you said she was taking pictures of the little boy. Didn't use them for the missing poster. Well, we have to ask Katie that, if you think she was taking pictures. Why? Well, if we believe she unalived her child, this is typical behavior of a sociopath. What usually killers and serial killers do, they want a memento. Just saying. Something to ponder on. Let me take some pictures of this kid, because I know I'm never going to see him again. Take pictures of how he looked, how he was acting. Now that's even more spooky. And even more diabolical if you believe she was taking pictures. Didn't use them for the poster. So then we got to ask ourselves, if that's what you believe, because some of you were saying that watching those videos, when was this picture taken? What year was this picture taken of Sebastian? Will we ever get a view of the pictures that you all think she took at the restaurant? Where is the last? Okay. Where are the pictures that are close to February 25th? That's what I'd like to see. Because if this is before, how far before? What is the date of this photo? Has Seth shown any pictures of his child February or January of 2024? It's curious. Would not allow what? What are you talking about, Poodles? He looks so grown up at the TRH compared to all the pictures we have seen. Okay. He looks about 12. Okay. I got away from Facebook for the most part. YouTube has so much to learn about in just ABT, any field of study or interest. Yeah, there's a lot on YouTube, but then there's a lot that's on YouTube that's not good. Such as this true crime community. It's a bunch of garbage. It is, it's just garbage. Because a lot of the stuff that people be talking about, the shit ain't right. And I said I don't want no parts of it. Because it's just grimy. That's why I talk about different things on my channel. Because when I came to YouTube originally in 19, I talked about everything. I didn't talk about missing people and dead people. Because my interests are too vast to only focus on, you know what I'm saying? Mayhem. I don't want to be about that. And as I told Mary, day before yesterday, you can provoke an omen. Or yesterday morning, I said, you can provoke an omen. You keep talking about death every day, missing people, dead people. you can put that omen into action. A lot of people may not believe in that, but I do, because it's in the Bible. Speak it and it shall be so. Just like many people who are deceased, they watch true crime podcasts, such as that girl out in Idaho 4. The father told you she listened to Chronicles of Olivia, that Eliza Fletcher, she liked true crime podcasts, and she was kidnapped off of the University of Memphis campus running. And probably was listening to true crime when he snatched her up. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You can put that omen into effect. You talking about it all day, every day. Yeah, opening up the doors, exactly. And I don't think a lot of people think about that. You can speak shit into existence. That's why I told myself I was going to start cutting my TV off at night. When I go to bed, do not have none of that true crime podcast shit playing in the background in my sleep. Because I noticed the other night I kept waking up, turning over, because that shit was playing. You know, all that demonified stuff playing. You got to give that stuff a rest. Got to give it rest. I don't like talking about a kid missing. I don't want to think about the child is not alive. That's a hell of a thing to think about. Every day. A child not alive. A child murdered by their own parent. But you have to have common sense. When it don't look good, it's probably because it ain't good. And he didn't wander off. They've told you that. We don't have evidence of nothing. So you ain't got too many options. You ain't got about 2 options out of no scent, didn't wander off, didn't run away, nobody broke in, no breaking out. You ain't got the 2 options. He didn't make it home, or somebody took him out of the house after making it home and they ain't told us. Or somebody came to the house and took him out by car and the police are not revealing that. Those are your only options. That's it. That's it. That ain't even nothing to lie about. We don't got CCTV footage of the child. We don't have a scent trail. Who's going to lie about that? That's not even nothing to lie about. So when you weigh the options of those things, what other scenarios do you have left as far as what happened to the kid? He didn't come out. We don't got him on video coming out, going in. We don't got a dog scent trail. They're telling you the story without telling you the story or what they think happened to Sebastian, because it's still an open investigation. This is sad. Yeah, that's why I haven't been talking about anybody missing or hurt. It gets old. I don't want to keep talking about missing people, dead people. It's not good. It's not for me, for my spirit, it's not. Just like the girl missing out, where was it, Arizona? I said I'm not touching that. But I bring that case up to compare to Sebastian. They tell us she walked out of her family house into the desert, and she hasn't been seen, and the scent trail stopped in the desert. Well, that's more than what we got for Sebastian. So that should tell you something right there. The dog hit on the girl in the desert because that's where the fuck she walked to. You don't even got that with this case. Do the math. So the dog hit on that girl because she actually was in her house. But what happened in her house to lead her to run out to the desert? Let's check it out. And then I'm going to check out of here. So I'm 3 hours, 24 minutes in. Wait a minute. Missing 17-year-old from Arizona.
Thank you, Ted. A search is underway in Henderson after a 17-year-old girl disappeared shortly before the start of the new year. Her trail picked up in a desert area of Henderson by Horizon Ridge Parkway close to Paradise Hills Drive. 8 News Now reporter Ryan Tismaneski with what brought search teams to this area.
Thank you, baby.
Family members say 17-year-old Jenalea Hinn walked out of her home after an argument with her parents Monday night. She didn't take her phone. She didn't take any money. She hasn't been seen since. Now she's been reported missing, and Red Rock Search and Rescue is leading on the job. One of their dogs picked up her scent Thursday in the desert at the edge of Henderson. From horseback to helicopters, Red Rock Search and Rescue is using every available resource to find Jenalea. Red Rock Search and Rescue Commander Mark Spears says each day of searching is more critical than the last.
Survivability with no water and no food out here diminishes drastically after 72 hours. And we're at the 4th day right now.
Spears says she's a straight A student. She's never been in trouble with the law. Her parents saying their home is broken without her.
I just want you to come home. I want you safe. We love you so much.
Henderson police interviewing those close to Hinn, trying every place she could be.
The friends have been interviewed. They've been called. The phones have been looked at. All sorts of social media has been looked at. All the friends have been cooperative, including the boyfriend.
Heartbreaking. So if you see Jenna Hinn, you can contact the Henderson Police Department at that number on your screen. Police say she was last seen wearing a black Under Armour sweatshirt and black Under Armour sweatpants.
And we're at the 4th day.
Search and Rescue Commander Mark said Thursday in the desert at the edge. She didn't take her phone.
How far in the desert did she
walked
go?
Out of her home after an.
This guy speaking said they were exhausted and searched for her because she was out so far.
Picked up in a desert area of Henderson by her person after a 17-year-old girl disappeared shortly before the start of the new year. Her trail picked up in a desert area of Henderson by Horizon Ridge Parkway close to Paradise Hills Drive. 8 News Now reporter Ryan Tismaneski with what brought search teams to this area.
Family members say 17-year-old.
Where is she?
I bet you did.
Where is she? She left with no phone. Why did she leave without a phone? Did she call somebody to pick her up? So if I called you to pick me up, wouldn't I take my phone with me? Are the parents telling the truth? And how would the scent get to the desert? Tire tracks, bike tracks, foot tracks. Make it make sense.
My name is Mark Spear with Red Rock Search and Rescue. I'm the commander. Just want to give you an update since this morning's presser.
Be right back.
We've had a number of phone calls come in, which the Lieutenant will talk about in a minute. And we just are very overwhelmed with that. We look forward to more and more tips. The more we search out here in the desert, the higher probability that she's not out here, she's actually in the city somewhere. So we're really excited about that possibility.
My name is Jim Dunlap. I'm a lieutenant with the Henderson Police Department. Here in partnership with Red Rock Search and Rescue, and to comment on the tips that have been coming in. Our detective unit has been following up on each and every lead or tip that comes in. So if the public sees something or has any information, please keep that information coming in so our detectives can follow up on those leads.
What were those tips?
They were sightings, possible sightings. And so again, they're followed up by contacting the person who made the call. And we also have civilians that are canvassing our local parks and communities and distributing flyers as well.
What is your next step after? How long do you imagine it will take to clear this desert area? And then what is your step after that?
To clear the entire desert area, I don't think I have enough time left in my life. But this general area where we believe she went into would be probably 10 or 15 days worth of searching. We will continue searching tomorrow, Saturday, and if that's not successful, we'll continue searching on Sunday. Then we'll take a couple of days off and reassess the areas we're going to search. We'll keep searching south and west and south and east until we feel like we've covered the substantial area that she could not have walked past.
When you say south and west and south and east, do you mean in this area still, or are you going to expand your search team?
No, we're going to keep going south from this direct area in both directions, east and west.
Did any of those tips say if she was with somebody else, or?
I can't comment on what was derived from those tips at this point. I know the detectives are still gathering information, and I haven't been updated on any of that information.
Is there any surveillance video that shows her previous area? No?
So we had officers and detectives canvassing the neighborhoods looking for any sort of video surveillance. And again, that information, those resources are being looked at right now.
What does stopping look like on the weekend for the continued search?
For us?
I guess for everyone involved.
I think we'll have 30 or 40 people here tomorrow, and that will include people that fly drones and our field searchers, the ground pounders, our 4x14, and same probably for Sunday if we come back out on Sunday. And the other agencies that were here this morning, we don't know yet if all of them are coming. I know Henderson will be out here, and we'll go from there.
Yes, Henderson Police Department will continue to have a presence here as long as the search and rescue team is out here.
And is there any new suspicion of potential foul play that changed at all from what you said earlier?
At this point, it is a missing endangered person investigation.
Any other questions?
A message to the community.
My message to the community is we're hopeful that you'll see her, report it. You'll see something, say something, it applies here. If you're watching, Jenna Leah, your parents love you. They miss you. They forgive anything that you think that you might have done wrong, and they want you home, and I concur with that. Please come home.
Wow.
Can you expand maybe on like the argument that like?
Yes, expand on the argument.
What was it about?
Just a typical teenage family argument. Do you remember when you were a teenager? Maybe you didn't have an argument with your parents, but many do.
Well, that's not telling us what was said.
That's the situation right now.
Is there an amount of time
It's not telling me nothing.
where maybe you start thinking that she might not be alive?
I personally, and Red Rock Search and Rescue has not given up. We will not give up. We will keep searching. Okay.
Can you maybe explain the financial cost of the search?
Financial costs for us, we're all volunteers, so we're a 501c3. None of us are paid, so there's no cost to us except for gas, and we're happy to pay that. Okay. Thank you all. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Appreciate you guys coming along. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, everybody. Going to give you an update, which is not much of anything. Thank you all so much for continuing to follow this network and listening on the latest information, because I didn't want to just throw this story out here. I was just tying it into Sebastian's case, where a dog did pick up a scent of her in the desert. So let's chop it up for a little bit, and then I'm going to check out of here. Happy Monday, everybody. Happy New Year. Hold on. Trying to bring you the latest. Hold on, everybody. Scary, scary, scary stuff. This is KTNV is the source. Uploaded January 3rd. Jenna Leah Reyes Hen, last seen leaving her home, 1200 block of Grove Park Street at 8:46 p.m. Monday, December 30th. Now, mind you, 8:36 is dark outside. So she's walking in the dark into the desert with no phone, no coat on, just what, a sweatshirt, bottoms, and shoes. Stay woke. Did she have a carry-on bag, purse, wallet, ID, anything to just have to spend the night in at someone's house? Missing person flyer identifies Jenna as a straight-A student in her senior year at Foothill High School. It describes her as standing 5 foot 5 inches tall, 163 pounds. Last seen wearing a black cargo pants and a black hoodie. Investigators have spoken with Hen's boyfriend and her friends, who are said to be cooperating, according to Henderson Police Lieutenant Charles Hedrick. Giving an update on the search efforts Friday afternoon, Commander Mark Spear of Red Rock Search and Rescue indicated new information led searchers to believe Hen may be within city limits, not in the desert where the search focused on Friday. So now we got to ask, what type of information did they get to say that she's in the city limits? How far is the city limits from her house? Because as I just said, she walked into the desert in the dark, if we are to believe that. That was the appropriate scent trail by the dogs into the desert. How would she have gotten from the desert to the city? So that's why you got to say, how far is the city from her house? Okay? Stay woke, everybody. The more we search out here in the desert, the higher the probability that she's not out here and she's actually in the city somewhere, Spears said. We're really excited about that possibility. Members of the public were asked to be on the lookout for Hen and call Crime Stoppers at 702-385-5555. Spears said Hen, who was considered missing and endangered, left the family home distraught after an argument with her parents. What were they arguing about? As you hear, he just says typical teenage stuff. That doesn't tell me anything. So did the family tell the police what the argument was about? I just want you to come home. I want you safe, Hen's mother said. We love you so much. Please come home. If you're with somebody, please bring her back home to me. In a statement to Channel 13, Henderson police confirmed they responded to Hen's home the night she went missing, but had no success finding her. Search crews initially focused their efforts in the desert south of Henderson after a search dog picked up Hen's scent on Thursday afternoon, Spears said. He said searchers picked up the trail again Friday morning, but the track is old now and not very good. So this is strange. Dog picked up her scent Thursday afternoon, and then they picked up again morning. I'm confused. Okay, Thursday, you picked up a scent because she left on the 30th, which would have been Monday. So you picked up a scent days later. So that's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 3 days later. But then you said you picked it up again Friday morning. So she's walking around for 3 days with no food, no water? No food, no water, no coat. This don't sound right. Henderson police noted Hen has been entered into the National Crime Information Center database as a missing person. We'll update this report as we learn more. This don't sound... So, this is what I don't understand. You say you think she's in the city. So what? The dog picked up the scent in the desert when? So she was wandering around the desert for 3 days and then made her way into the city. I would think she would be tired from walking around. Help the queen understand now. Help me understand. Wouldn't you be tired? You walk around the desert?
The water line break will cost over $2,800 to fix. Yet Home Serve just saved.
Sorry about that. Brief commercial. I don't know what the hell I'm reading. This is just
Okay, my name is Mark Spear. I'm the commander of Red Rock Search and Rescue. I spell my name M-A-R-K-S-P-E-E-R. We're out here today searching for Jenna Leah Henn, 17 years old, who went missing. On December the 30th, about 7 o'clock. She was distraught when she left, and
Sorry about that.
it's been 4 days, so every day gets more critical. As you can see by the turnout, we have Henderson PD, we have Metro, we have North Las Vegas, and we have some people from the Drug Enforcement Agency.
Right. Very hungry.
We have all sorts of assets that the public may have been seeing.
Make it make sense.
Drones, motorcycles, side-by-sides, 4x4s, and a K9 team. The reason that we're out here today in the desert area is one of our K9 dogs was able to pick up a scent, and the scent was going southbound. So we're exhausting all of our resources and all those available to us, searching in that area. I want to really confirm that we're here on behalf of Henderson PD. We're a force multiplier for them, and we're here at their request. And with that, I'll turn it over to Lieutenant.
Hi, my name is Lieutenant Charles Hedrick. I just wanted to voice our thanks to all of the resources that you see out here, both our local law enforcement agencies, federal agencies, and volunteers from the community. A big part of this today is volunteers from the community, and we appreciate that. We also want to keep the public aware that while there are assets working out in the desert at this time, that she could be anywhere within the city as well, and to not count those things out. So we're asking the public, if they see something, to say something, contact us or Crime Stoppers, and we're just trying to get this girl home.
We have the parents of Jenna Leah, Corey and Jennifer. If you'd like to ask any questions, feel free to do so.
I just would, first and foremost, thank you guys for coming out. If Jenna's listening, I just want to say, I love you. We just want you back. Our home is broken without you. And we need you. So please come back.
Jenna, wherever you are, whoever you're with, I just want you to come home. So what you say? We love you so much. Please come home if you're with somebody. Please come back home to me.
That's it. Anybody have any questions?
You said 7 o'clock on Monday. Is that PM or AM?
PM.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Picked up the scent yesterday about 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
What's wrong with this presser?
Well, the dog picks up a scent. The scent loses quality really every minute after the track is laid. So the dog picked it up. It was going southbound in the desert here, and we followed till the dog became exhausted and had to stop. So we picked that up again this morning.
How long did the dog search?
The track is old now and not very good, but we're still operating on the assumption that if it's hurt.
Hold on, everybody. I want to see something. I want y'all to watch this. I stepped out for a minute. Let me look at something. I want to check something out. Come on.
Is that PM or AM?
PM.
Hey, honey. Hey, everybody.
Picked up the scent yesterday about
Yeah, I know it don't sound good.
in the afternoon. Well, the dog picks up a scent. The scent loses quality really every minute after the track is laid. So the dog picked it up. It was going southbound in the desert here, and we followed till the dog became exhausted.
Okay, that's what we were talking about with the Sebastian case earlier in this live. Go back to the beginning of this live to get the information. I'm trying to see the parents. Hold on. I'm not trying to interrupt it. I gotta watch something first before I form an opinion. Christopher Proudfoot's cousin. Jesus Christ. This shit is weird. I don't know why it's not playing. Well, God, she don't want to play. What's the matter, honey? Well, I had it. It was, maybe the universe is trying to tell us something. Why my screen won't move off the parents? Okay, here we go. I can't get the screen to go. Girl, this shit is crazy. Refresh. I don't know. Hold on. This is strange. Wait a minute, honey. Yeah, I'm gonna go back in and see. Yeah, my screen is acting up. It's not even, won't even show it for some reason. This is weird. Let me get her name. Hold on. Jenna. Jenna Leah Reyes Hen. So I see Hispanic and then Asian. Asian. The mother looks Asian. So is the father Hispanic? I'm confused. What's going on here? And I can't get this. For some reason they don't want to play. It's weird. I'm sorry, everybody. I don't know what's going on. Left without her phone. Holy Ghost. Y'all stop. I think it's karma. I think the universe is telling me something. Why this screen won't pull up. It stops right on the parents. I'm just trying to rewatch the parents' expressions, and this iPad stops on the parents and won't let me play. Stay woke. It's very peculiar. Let me try it again. This is very bizarre. This is I always tell you about that universe. You gotta pay attention. This is just too strange. Hold on, y'all.
Okay, my name is Mark Spear. I'm the commander of Red Rock Search and Rescue. I spell my name M-A-R-K-S-P-E-E-R. We're out here today searching for Jenna Leah Hen, 17 years old, who went missing on December 30th.
Marcy, get your ass something to do. Get the fuck out my chat.
She was distraught when she left, and Now it's been 4 days, so every day gets more critical. As you can see by the turnout, we have Henderson PD, we have Metro, we have North Las Vegas, and we have some people from the Drug Enforcement Agency. We have all sorts of assets that the public may have been seeing, helicopters, drones, motorcycles, side-by-sides, 4x4s, and K9 team. The reason that we're out here today in the desert area is one of our K9 dogs was able to pick up a scent, and the scent was going southbound. So we're exhausting all of our resources and all those available to us, searching in that area. I want to really confirm that we're here on behalf of Henderson PD. We're a force multiplier for them, and we're here at their request. And with that, I'll turn it over to Lieutenant.
Hi, my name is Lieutenant Hedrick. Lieutenant Charles
Kimberly,
Hedrick.
what are you talking about?
I just wanted to voice our thanks to all of the resources that you see out here, both our local law enforcement agencies, federal agencies, and volunteers from the community. A big part of this today is volunteers from the community, and we appreciate that. We also want to keep the public aware that while there are assets working out in the desert at this time, that she could be anywhere within the city as well, and to not count those things out. So we're asking the public, if they see something, to say something, contact us or Crime Stoppers, and we're just trying to get this girl home.
We have the parents of Genelia, Corey and Jennifer. If you'd like to ask any questions, feel free to do so.
Stop it. A mullet, I know.
First and foremost, thank you guys for coming out. If Jen's listening, I just want to say I love you. We just want you back. Our home is broken without you, and we need you. So please come back.
Jenna, wherever you are, whoever you're with, I just want you to come home. I want you to say, we love you so much. Please come home if you're with somebody. Please come back home to me.
What happened with these parents and his daughter?
Any questions?
It's at 7 o'clock on Monday. Is that PM or AM?
PM. Picked up the scent yesterday about 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Stop it, you guys. Stop it.
The dog picks up a scent. The scent loses quality really every minute after the track is
How's your screen black?
So the dog picked it up. It was going southbound in the desert here, and we followed till the dog became exhausted and had to stop. So we picked that up again this morning, but the track is old now and not very good. But we're still operating on the assumption that if it's her track, it appears to be that she's headed southbound, and we're going southbound and east and west as well from this location.
Has Jenna ever got this?
No history of any activity of that nature. Straight A student, exemplary in every way. Never had any problems with mom and dad, and no issues running away or with law enforcement in her history.
Since she's going southbound, and is it fine? She's on foot, she's moving, she's local.
She's on foot. She left. She didn't have any money with her, no credit cards, didn't have a cell phone with her, and no food or water. And that's why you're seeing more and more resources out here yesterday and more resources today, because every day is more critical than the prior day.
Show Poodles. Well, I'm looking at the screen. So it ain't black. I don't know what's going on with you.
My friend was interviewed the night of, and we are looking into possibly being at a friend's house or something of that nature.
Is this a standard response to an incident like this when there is a missing person?
In a situation like this, yes. When we have a missing, endangered, someone's in distress, we did have a witness that saw them come into the desert, and then with the dog picking up on the scent yesterday, this is something that you would likely see.
They saw who go in the desert?
that each day is more critical than the last day. The survivability with no water and no food out here diminishes drastically after 72 hours. And we're at the
Gotcha. You're going to say refresh to everybody.
There's been good history in the past of people surviving past this time frame, but it goes down dramatically every day. She was distraught. There was a family issue, and she left the home, and no signs of foul play at all. And as you can tell by interviewing or asking questions of the mom and dad, they're pretty upset.
As far as the possibility of maybe being in a friend's house, have any of her friends been as well, or just what?
The friends have been interviewed, they've been called, the phones have been looked at, all sorts of social media has been looked at. All the friends have been cooperative, including the boyfriend. And they brought in the school district police officers to look at background as well, see if there was any issues with schoolmates. Nothing. She's an exemplary honor student at Foothill High School.
I can't speak on that. I wasn't present, but my understanding is that he was cooperative. He was interviewed, and he was, again, turned his phone over to law enforcement on scene and was distraught, just like the parents are, that she was missing.
I believe she's alive.
All of our indications, again, was she left alone. If she didn't go to her friends or family house, I don't have any indication to believe that she wouldn't be alone still.
We haven't found any other items of evidence or that she's passed through in any other direction. I would say that she's wearing all black, a black Under Armour hoodie sweatshirt, very baggy black sweatpants, black and white Nike shoes.
Oh, Glenda.
She has waist-length hair, black hair.
So I think the family.
Oh, I can't with y'all. Damn.
On Monday night. So are there any surveillance video from the house that caught any of her actually moving out?
I believe so, and we are looking at other surveillance
Y'all are
cameras
killing it.
In the area, one of which we did locate her walking in this general direction.
And has any of that footage been disclosed yet?
I'm not aware.
No, she is in the hills. Is the weather a hindrance, or can it help prolong her survivability out there?
There's good and bad on both sides. It's cool right now. It's in the 40s at night. She doesn't have to worry about hypothermia, sweating so much, but they still need the water. You can survive a long time without food, but only a few days without water. So the weather is kind of a double-edged sword.
How long will this rescue mission go on?
We'll keep searching as long as we can. We plan on being out here today until dark or after dark.
Well, sure, I guess there's their version of cleaned up.
Infrared drones until 8 o'clock. And we'll be out tomorrow.
Y'all are killing it.
If she's not found today, and we'll be out Sunday if she's not found tomorrow. After that, we will probably need a couple days rest ourselves.
That Mohawk's been around.
Continue the search.
Whew,
We're not going to
what, 05?
How big is the search area?
Folks still cutting their hair like that.
10 miles, maybe, at this point. Not counting air resources.
And it's just concentrated in
They covered 10 miles. That's a lot.
It's concentrated south from where we're at right now. It's also
on foot.
concentrated north and east of where we're at right now.
That's a lot of walking.
Your parents love you. They forgive you. They want you home.
They forgive you.
You're a good young lady.
Wow.
Do not let this destroy your life. Come home.
They forgive you. So what? She did something wrong? What did she do wrong?
Is it the full range part of this, or is there still different?
We're still a ways away from that, but we'll approach that.
Where is this going?
South of this big mountain right here. This district? We still call it McCullough.
I think it's the Sloan Canyon.
Sloan Canyon area.
Sloan Canyon.
Yeah. Just clarify, the search started yesterday around noon?
Our search started around noon yesterday.
Jenna.
The family was searching that night.
I think it's Jeana.
Unfortunately, the holidays and short staffing of various offices, we didn't get wind of it until yesterday when a friend of the family called us, and we called the father right away, and we came out here within about an hour and a half. So we started about noon yesterday.
What a new year.
Family make a missing persons report.
They made it that night on the 30th, yeah. They had a video camera inside the house.
Exactly,
Saw
show
her
poodles.
exiting the
Great
rear
point.
door. That's how they knew that she was alone. at
You're
that
not in
point,
trouble.
And she had no backpack and no bags that she was carrying.
No bags, no phone, no coat.
Just a normal family dispute, you know, that teenagers have with their parents. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Depends on what you call ordinary.
I can't thank you all enough for coming out and sharing her story, and hope we find her today. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Well, thank you all so much for that. Following that content. What do you think about the parents' conversation in front of the camera? Do they appear grieving parents? The father trembled a bit by mouth, the mother crying, real water coming out of her eyes. I believe her nose was running. Then he escorted her off from the camera. And Asian, Reyes Hen. I'm assuming the mother's Asian, so you would think it would be Hen Reyes. Another, I ain't gonna touch that, but anyway. 17 years of age, straight A student, no police involvement with her. So what about the parents? Do you have any calls to the house pertaining to the parents? Any 911 calls, domestic disputes? What were they arguing about? They won't tell us. Did they take away her phone? So that's why she didn't have a phone. Were they arguing about her phone? Arguing about a boy? Arguing about her behavior, her tongue. She wanted to go somewhere. They didn't want her to go. Any improprieties in the house with her? And a man, her stepfather, boyfriend, somebody else, I don't know. Just throwing it all out there. What were they arguing over? That's how you're going to get to the gist of why she left and ran out. And who runs out without their phone? No backpack, no clothes. I'm that upset. I'm going to leave without my phone. Most young people, they are glued to the cell phone. They take the phone in the bathroom. Most adults take their phones in the bathroom. Just saying. I don't want to miss a call. I don't want to miss a text. Taking the phone with me. Let's chop it up before I check out of here. She left December 30th. That is a week today. She's still missing. Okay? Make it make sense. Dog tracked her to the desert on Thursday and Friday, which is days after her being missing on Monday. So Monday was the 30th. 3 days later, they track her to the desert, which we talk about tracking in my Sebastian commentary. Check that out at the beginning of the live. Make it make sense. How long were they tracking? At what time did the dog get tired of looking for her? Because you got to ask that question too. How far in the desert did the dog go in tracking her scent and the dog became tired? I think they said they searched roughly 10 miles. That's a lot on foot walking. She couldn't call anybody to meet her. So we can't even say, oh, she called a guy, a friend. Hey, come pick me up. I'm on 15th Street. She ain't got no phone. So did she go run up to somebody's door? Hey, let me in. I need your phone. I'm in danger. She called somebody. Maybe she sat on somebody's front porch. But you got to remember, this is 8, almost 9 at night. Most people are going to be leery about opening their doors to strangers. Pay attention. She left at dark 30. Not good. Wandering the dark streets, desert at night. Come on, you guys. Put it together. Put it together. Don't sound good. Don't sound good at all. Still looking so I can give you her full name. Hold on one second. 17 years of age, hasn't been in trouble with the law, no calls made to her house, no involvement with police. But have the parents been involved in any illegal activity, domesticated situations between the parents? What was the status of her and her boyfriend? Why was she run out? What was she arguing over to run out? Was she forced to run out? Maybe somebody passed a lick. Maybe somebody hit her, pushed her, shoved her, threatened her. She said, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Running out for my life. Did she run out for her life? Stay woke. Stay woke. Stay woke. I can't even pull anything up. This is strange. What is this? Henderson, Arizona. 17 years of age. Jenna Leah. Jennaleah Reyes. Hen. Reyes, Hispanic. Hen is Asian. Take your pick. 1200 block of Grove Park. 8:46 p.m. Monday, December 30th. 1 week to the date. 5 feet 5 inches, 163 pounds. Senior year, Foothill High School. They have talked to her boyfriend, friends. Everybody's cooperating. Okay? They believe she made it's not in the desert where the search focused on Friday morning, which is days out, 4 days out. That's a long time out. Friday. Just saying, it's very strange. She's actually in the city somewhere. The higher the probability that she's not out here and she's actually in the city. They said they have her on video walking by in the neighborhood. So do you have her on video walking out of the house that night? Is there a video of her going toward the desert? Make it make sense. She's missing and endangered. Left the home distraught after an argument with her on the TV. Mr. Spear saying it's normal. Mr. Spear, you cannot say what is normal because you don't know these people. You don't know the young lady. And we don't know what the hell these people were arguing about in their house. They focused their efforts in the desert south of Henderson after a search dog picked up her scent Thursday. So I want you to think Monday to Thursday, her scent on a Thursday, and then Friday morning, the dog went back out because the dog was tired, and he picked up her scent on Friday. But yet, it's now Monday again, 1 week later, and there are no new updates. So where is she? Because she had walked into foul play. Somebody picked her up. She caught a ride. Thought somebody was being nice to her. Yeah, I'll take you to the nearest Piggly Wiggly, McDonald's, whatever, and they took her somewhere else and harmed her. What is the truth? Because one of the family members have went out and found her, picked her up, altercation. What are we saying? Was the woman picked up and she met foul play by a ride? Miss Hen has been put into the National Crime Information Center database for missing persons. Amen. Weigh in, everybody. What do you think? 84 viewing. Thank you. Say what? They found the body reported 10 hours ago deceased. Well, why I don't have that? Where you see that at, girl? And I'm not pulling up anything on my search. This search engine, I don't know. This thing is acting a damn mess. Hold on. Now my screen won't even pull up. That's why I don't like talking about this, son. Okay, Glenda, hold on. I'm gonna. Okay. KLAS. That's crazy. Nothing was popping up. Damn, that's crazy. Oh, Gotrick, please. I'm telling you. Oh, no, 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 no. 9 hours ago. Damn. Come on, you guys. Fuck, fuck, fuck. That's why I don't want to talk about this stuff. This one don't have a video. A person found dead matches the description of a 17-year-old woman who went missing Monday, police said. On Sunday, approximately 11 a.m., the City of Henderson Police and Fire Departments responded to a desert area east of Desert Sunflower Circle and Spanish Needle Street near East Horizon Ridge Parkway after receiving reports of a dead body. Upon arrival, officers said they discovered a woman's body that matched the description of Jenna Hen, who had been reported missing on Monday. Family members said Hen had left her home after an argument with her parents Monday night without her phone and any money. Henderson detectives are investigating the scene and based on initial findings, law enforcement said there appeared to be no signs of foul play. What? Wait. Okay, anybody has information, dial 702-267-4911. You want to remain anonymous? Call Crime Stoppers 702-385-5555. The hell is going on? What do you mean? So what, she killed herself? Appeared to be no signs of foul play. Oh, Lord have mercy. Damn, man. Come on, y'all. This is... I don't know what to say. Go ahead. Say what you want. You don't need to bite in your tongue. Well, did she get with somebody and got some bad drugs? Damn, it's crazy. Was she a drug user? Ask that question. I don't know. Trying to pull up the most I can find. Okay, we got 2 hours ago. Okay, Henderson police are investigating reports of a dead woman in a desert area near Desert Sunflower Circle and Spanish Needle Street on Sunday morning. The body matches the description of Jenna Hen, 17-year-old girl. According to the Henderson police, she's last seen leaving her home, 1200 block of Grove Park, 846. Now a makeshift memorial is forming in the area where the body was found. Recovered rather, with community members dropping off flowers in her honor. Straight A student, exemplary in every way, never had problems with her mom and dad. A lot of people showing, concern. Social media. This is horrific. Thoughts with her family. Everyone who knew her, students, staff at Foothill. Somebody else wrote, my heart breaks for her parents. I did reach out to Hen's stepfather, Corey Swanson. Oh, well, that puts a whole new spin on it, does it not? Okay. So that guy that was standing there, that's not her daddy? That's her stepdaddy? I'm wondering. Okay. It says, I did reach out to Hen's stepfather, Corey Swanson, spokesperson for the saying he will not be answering any texts or calls at this time. In relation to the recent development of this tragedy, Henderson police say the Clark County Coroner's Office still needs to confirm the identity of the person whose body was found. They do not believe there was foul play. Once again, I gave you the numbers to call, 702-277-4911. That is the Henderson Police Department. Or 311, you can remain anonymous. Crime Stoppers, 702. Access to Crime Stoppers may result in a cash reward. 13, KT Envy source. This was just uploaded yesterday at 4:47 p.m. It is now 3:24 a.m. Monday morning Eastern Standard Time. Welcome to the Vault Excel. What in the hell is going on? I'm getting ready to match these streets up. 1 second, everybody. Grove Park Street. Grove Park Street. Hold on. Wait 1 second. Grove Park Street. Desert Sunflower Circle. Grove Park Street. Grove Park Street. Grove Park Street. How far is Grove Park Street to Desert Flower Circle, Arizona? It ain't showing nothing. Henderson, Arizona. Wait a minute, everybody. We're gonna see what the hell's going on in here. What y'all got? Don't ask about his truck. What, Glenda? Hold on. Where are we starting? Grove Park Street. They don't tell me where. Oh, damn. It's in the playbook, page 32. What y'all talking about down there? I done lost the damn address. Hold on. Missing 17-year-old girl, Henderson, Arizona. Let's see, found. I don't know why my search engine don't pull stuff back up. Hold on, you all. I gotta write something down so I can get the mileage of the addresses. Hold on. As soon as I put the paper and pen up, I got to bring it out again. Woo! This is too much. Golly, why do I have nightmares? Listening to this nonsense. Piss me off. All this stuff. Okay. Sunflower circle. Spanish needle. The hell is this at? Hold on, everybody. I'm trying to get this. Oh, Lord. This screen. Poodles, please. North Las Vegas Police Department? Where'd you get that from? This thing is showing everything. I'm trying to pull up a picture of the girl. Hold on, everybody. They act like they scared to bring up. Let me get her actual address. Grove Park. That's what I was looking for. Grove Park. 1200 block. Street. Now, 846, she's leaving out. Don't make no damn sense. What it say? It doesn't say which parent. Linda, where are you picking that up at? I'm trying to pull a picture up of the girl. It won't even pull up. Jesus. This is strange. I'm getting ready to pinpoint the addresses is what I'm getting ready to do. Here we go. I want to see a picture of her, okay? It's a pretty girl. She looks Asian here in this picture. Got some Asian features, full lips, pretty girl, dark hair, 5'5", under 170 pounds. Wait a minute. Now, y'all gonna show the news? Oh, Lord. Here we go. They keep showing everything but the damn broadcast. Like, what is the deal? Okay.
Good evening, and thanks for joining us tonight at 11 o'clock. I'm Sasha Loftus. Officers releasing this information today, nearly a week after she was last seen. 8 News Now reporter Madison Kimbrough joins us live from police headquarters with the latest in the investigation tonight. Madison.
For the past week, it's been a mad search for 17-year-old Jenna Leah Hinn as she disappeared on Monday after getting into an argument with her parents and abruptly leaving her Henderson home, and she was never heard from again.
I just want you to come home and what you said. We love you so much.
The search may be over for 17-year-old Jenna Leah Hinn. Henderson police say a body matching her description was found in a desert area near Horizon Ridge Parkway and Mission Drive Sunday morning. Just this week, Red Rock Search and Rescue was out in full force with law enforcement agencies across town, searching for Jenna. Police initially stating that they found surveillance video of her walking outside of her home towards the mountain after getting into an argument with her parents that Monday night. Neighbors who live in the Mission Manor community say they've been aware of the situation, but everything came to a standstill Sunday.
They had caution tape up at the end of the block, and I saw a lot of police cars. So obviously for me it was panic because I live at the end of the block.
Mayor Ziotis also sharing with me that his daughters went to school with Jenna Leah.
How dark
the
it
news
is.
of her disappearance has been all anyone can talk about.
It's not what you want to hear as a parent, obviously. There's little missing posters put up, and they were all put up every entry spot into this area. And I had saw that a couple days ago, and I immediately asked my girls, hey, you know, do you know this girl? And they said, we know of her. We've seen her before at school.
Henderson police sharing that there was no foul play or signs of foul play involved in Genalea's death. For those with any information, you are urged to contact Henderson Police Department. That number should be up on your screen. You can also call Crime Stoppers to remain anonymous. That's number 702-385-5555. Reporting here in Henderson, Madison Kimbrough, 8 News Now.
Madison, thank you. The coroner's office has not yet confirmed the body is Hin. Those details should be announced sometime this week.
So we got to wait on the autopsy naturally to verify that it is the young lady. Very interesting. Wow, wow, wow. She was found near Sunflower Circle, Spanish Needle Street near East Horizon Ridge Parkway. So Queen is going to do some Googling. East Horizon Ridge. Good God. Write that down on your address. Where do you live? I live in East Horizon Ridge Parkway. Jesus Christ. What are y'all saying down there in that chat? What are y'all coming up with? Y'all talking about your ages and everything. Lord have mercy. See how they do in my chat? They be all over the place. Why y'all talking about your damn ages? Y'all up late listening to true crime. Let's see, 1200. We're going to get going here. Grove Park Street. Sunflower Circle. I tell you, after doing all this, I don't be want to pick up nothing. Spanish Needle. Okay, let's see what we get. And, oh my God, you said it's the parent. Y'all be good. God, I hate when I do this. I was driving MapQuest. Just type this in. I don't want to keep typing this in. Damn. This makes me sick. Keep repeating the same damn thing. Y'all say the parents did. They said no foul play so far. Sunflower Circle. It's not showing it. What'd you say? Declaring no foul play. I'm trying to get this damn address. 1200 Grove Park Street to Sunflower Circle, Spanish Needle, Henderson, Arizona.
According to KTNV.com, Henderson police are investigating reports of a dead body in the desert area near Desert Sunflower Circle and Spanish Needle Street.
Look here. Look here, Amazon, whoever the hell I'm talking to. I didn't ask you for that. I want you to give me the damn map. Jesus, I ain't never seen Google that can't do basic damn shit. I just understand. How far is 1200 Grove Park Street to Sunflower Circle, Spanish Needle? Oh, she don't want to do it. Let me get out of here, because this is making me mad now. Don't even want to pull it up. How far is 1200 Grove Park Street to Sunflower Circle, Henderson, Arizona? They said I want to do it. What kind of job list is this? This happened earlier. It just don't want to give. I don't understand. I've never seen nothing as crazy as this. No, we're not talking about Sweetwater, Tennessee. See, you just doing what you want to do. Who the hell said anything about nobody said nothing about Tennessee. Lord, now they're taking me to New Jersey. Yeah, I know it's time to go to bed. This is getting ridiculous. $1,200 Grove Park Street. What is this? I'm ashamed. Lord have mercy. I ain't never seen nothing so crazy. Oh, damn. Well, if you was on the street fooling with this iPad, you've been already kidnapped by Freddy Krueger or whoever, because you couldn't even get to where the hell you trying to go. This is sad. Damn. You have to do all this typing. You can't even get an accurate depiction of where the hell you're going. I ain't never seen nothing this crazy. I can't get it pulled up. So y'all believe the parents did something? That's what y'all trying to tell me? Because Queen can't get this damn address to pull up. I just find it strange. Oh, now it wants to pull up at the bottom of the damn thing. It's a bitch. And it just keeps wanting to send me to all these weird places. This is strange. Let's go to Zillow. Now you pull up Zillow. 1200 Grove Park Street, Henderson, Nevada. Let's see. Houses range 557,000. Will you take me to this street here, please? Thank you. Let's get directions. Damn. This is crazy. Strange. I ain't never seen a fucking iPad that can't take directions. I'm trying to figure out where the girl went to. Gotta count walking, all of that. By car, by foot. Back to map. I don't know, you guys. I don't know why it won't pull up. Still won't do it. I'm trying to go to damn Arizona. Sunflower. This is ridiculous. Sunflower circle. Lord, somebody out there, please tell me you got a better Google search than this craziness here. It just don't want to compute it for some reason. Sunflower circle, Henderson. Damn. John, I ain't trying to go no damn Arizona. John, we don't know what you on, but it's the wrong live, honey, for that. He don't want to do it. I don't know. Let me see if I can get a map of what the place looks like where she was. Henderson, Arizona. It's a whole nother city. Well, she lived in Henderson, and this Sunflower Circle is coming up Chandler, Arizona. So that's not the same city. Strange. So let me put in the other street they got here. Spanish Needle. It's in the Henderson, Nevada. Is it not Nevada or Arizona? I'm confused. It's Nevada. I thought she lived in Arizona. Where am I getting this from? I'm getting fucking confused. Found out here. Okay? Spanish Needle Street and Sunflower. There we go. They go Sunflower, they cross each other. Spanish runs into Sunflower, and then there's a dead end. So she was found out here somewhere in the desert. I don't know. I kept thinking Arizona. Maybe that's why I'm not pulling it up right. Okay, so where is her house to right over here? That's what I'm trying to figure out. And you saw that guy standing there talking about they had the tape up that little hill, and he knew, something was wrong. Lord have mercy, 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 mercy. Let me go back. What's her street? Grove Park Street. God, I wish they'd let me in on this map. How far is 1200 Grove Park Street to Sunflower Circle, Spanish Needle? See, it cuts me off. 1200 Grove Park Street to Sunflower Circle, Spanish Needle. What is the distance?
According to MapQuest.com, official MapQuest website, find driving directions, maps, live traffic updates, and road conditions. Find nearby businesses, restaurants, and hotels. Explore.
Look, Heifer, you can tell me all that and not answer my damn question. I give up. I give up. I've never had this much difficulty trying to find damn distance between one place to the other. This is just like earlier live, trying to put together that nonsense down in Louisiana. Jesus Christ. Let's see, Spanish Needle. Shouldn't even take this long. Sorry it's taking so long, you guys. I'm just trying to figure out how far she was away from her house. Nevada. That's why I'm getting messed up. Keep putting Arizona. Let's see, 1200 Grove Park to Sunflower Circle, Spanish Needle, Henderson, Nevada. Search. Show it already. Jesus. Still won't show it. I give up. You got 3 miles. Yeah, it's off of Horizon Ridge. Yeah, I just need exact Sunflower Circle and Spanish Needle. They run across from each other because that Sunflower, I think it goes to a dead end. So I want to know how far is it from 1200 Grove Park Street. But you got a mile. I don't know why this damn thing won't pull up right. Just keep searching and searching, won't pull up. This is stupid. around the corner, right? You said it. I got Henderson, Nevada map. Shit, you can't read these little bitty streets. Too small. Go blind trying to read the map. Well, more than likely that's her, unless there's some other woman out there unalive that matches her description. That's the crazy part. I'm trying to figure out how she got from one place to the other. She's on foot. That's what I'm thinking. Grove Park Street to Sunflower Circle. Henderson. They ain't even got commas on the damn thing. But you got 11 minutes by car. So by foot. Yeah, because remember he said 10 miles they searched the desert. So that's probably where the dog was leading her scent was found. So that's about right, 10 miles. What is 10 miles by foot? How long would it take to walk 10 miles? 2 to 3 hours. 15 to 20 minutes per mile, 2 to 3 hours to walk 10 miles. Now you put that on paper. It's bullshit. Straight up bullshit. So I don't understand. So let's do this. The dog hit the scent 3 days later, 3 to 4 days later. So they just didn't finish searching. You mean to tell me the dog would have found her? Is that what we're saying? The 10 miles, he was saying they searched 10 miles of the desert. So she was found in the desert. So that's what I'm saying. Could it be she walked 10 miles, passed out, whatever? That's why I'm trying to get a distance between Grove Park Street, her house, to Sunflower Circle. If somebody can Google that, then we'll know, get a timeline on what the hell was going on. I can't get the damn Google search on it, on the map. So that's what I'm saying. Could it be when that dog was picking up the scent in the desert, he was close to finding her? Because that's where they found her. She's found in the desert. At least somebody got a dog that works. The fuck? Two to 3 hours. Maybe she walked, passed out. I don't know. That's why I'm trying to get a distance. If somebody can Google Grove Park Street to Sunflower Circle, Spanish Needle. Girl, I did. It won't do it, Godric. It won't pull up. It won't pull up nothing. Just keep taking me around. It just takes me back to the maps. It won't pull up. I'm on this stupid iPad. It's just fucking garbage. Excuse my language. It's pissing me off. Because it did this earlier when we were trying to find, and then it didn't pull up that information earlier because I didn't have the letters put in properly. Manville is supposed to be Mandeville. I'm steady putting in the right street, Still won't do it. Even right here, I says, how far is 1200 Grove Park? This damn thing won't do it. Grove Park Street to some Henderson. No, let me put Nevada. Okay. Oh my God. Shouldn't take this long to get this information. Maybe I got the wrong thing put in here. Wrong state. Got the wrong state. I could have sworn it said damn Arizona. Grove Park Street to Sunflower, golly, Circle. Henderson, Nevada. Oh, it's like pulling teeth. See, it keeps taking me back to getting directions. It won't give me an answer. .1 miles. Thanks, Smooth. Grove Park to Spanish Needle, 3 minutes by car. Then to the corner of Sunflower, 6 minutes. Jeanette, they found a body, but they've got to do an autopsy. So y'all got 3-4 minute drive. Okay, now, what is that in walking? 27-minute walk. Okay, thank you, Glenn. I appreciate that. 1.1 mile from her house to where she was found. Not a rural area at all. Okay, 27-minute walk. Thank you so much. Because this damn thing won't pull up. It just keeps sending me to maps. It won't even calculate. So I'm going to throw this damn thing away. So 27 minutes isn't far. Maybe that's why he kept saying, we think hours. Dear God. Yeah. But you know, once you go in the desert is the desert, you know. Let's do over here. Oh, shit. What did I have? Sunflower Circle, Spanish. Needle. Is that it? Where we stop at the picture, it's a dead end. Hold on. Right here. That's it. That's the dead end that I pulled up earlier. So, the hell, I can't go back. Damn. Come on. Take me back. Oh, Lord. Let's go back. Beach. That's not the right street. but it is a dead end. Henderson, Nevada, Beach, well, I'm on the wrong street. Why is this coming up? This isn't what I asked. Why don't you show me this street? Why is it showing me that street? This is stupid. There we go. Where was she found? In here? Where? Damn, this shit is crazy. See? That's where I was. Needle. '66 Desert Sunflower Circle. Where? In here? Where was she found? Strange. Glenda said I turned on to it. I had it pulled up earlier. Because one of the streets crossed the other street. I don't know why this keeps. Sunflower Circle, Desert. That's right. Well, show it to me then, damn it. They keep showing us in this corner. I don't know why it won't jump up over here. What is this? Satellite. Man, I want that. Oh, Lord. Right here. Spanish Street. Take me up where she's at. Spanish Street and Spanish Needle is where I want. Spanish Needle. It's here. Spanish Needle and Sunflower. It's supposed to be a dead end where they showed earlier. Let's see. Spanish Needle and then Sunflower Circle. They meet each other. Well, where is that one at? I don't see it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I don't see it. I don't know what's going on. Henderson, Nevada. We're now on Spanish Needle. Okay, so Sunflower is supposed to run into this street because I pulled it up earlier. Let me see if it's this one here. Spanish Needle. Let's see. Spanish Needle. What does that street say there? No, that's horseweed. I don't want that. I go back down. I don't know which way to go. Which direction? That Sunflower sits right there at the curb. Because I pulled it up earlier. Rattlesnake. I don't want her. Well, she was out here. That's the point. Why, how, I have no idea. That ain't it either. Oh, the hell was she doing out here? I gotta go back. Now stop it now. Sunflower should be to the left, I think. I don't know which one it is. I don't know which one it is. Next street past Rattlesnake? Okay. They in the middle of no damn where. No man's land. Sis it, honey? Which one is this? What's that street? Spanish Nino Sunflower, don't say that. Next one. Turn runs right. Yeah, that's what I said. I showed it earlier when I did it on the map. Now she don't want to go. Oh, Lord. I guess this thing said, honey, I'm tired of moving. It won't go up the street. My mouse won't go. Weird. Tower Mustang Court. She don't want to come back out. For some reason I don't want to go out of there. I don't know. Because I had it earlier. I'm trying to back it up. Sunflower. There it is. Where I was earlier, but it just seems to. Just keep saying desert something else. I don't know why I keep saying desert. Oh, desert sunflower circle. But it's supposed to be just sunflower circle unless they didn't put the desert on there. I don't know. I'm not sure. So. I'm doing something wrong. I don't know why I won't turn up that street. See, it shows it right here, intersection right there. It's desert sunflower circle. Okay, yeah, they had took out the desert in the article, so we've already been on the street then. See, Spanish Street, right? You said rattlesnake grass. Oh, Lordy. I think I already had it. So we already been on it. Spanish Needle Street, Desert. I don't know. So up in the desert, I guess. I don't know else how to look at it, I guess. Somewhere in there. Somewhere in there, I guess, is where she was found. I don't know. Okay. East Horizon Ridge Park. So she's found somewhere up in here because they've got the 2 streets to cross. So I've got it right here. Desert Sunflower Spanish. So somewhere in here. Oh, Lord have mercy. See, here's the street. It's right here. Let me go back. Wait a minute. So it's right here. They meet right here. Right in here then. Because that's desert. And then that would be sunflower. I don't know. They're saying it don't look like foul play. So she's walked 27 minutes from her house. 2-level homes. These look like ranchers. And somehow, because there's the street right there. There's your desert, and that's your sunflower going over there. So she's found right in here. Dead. And they showed you in the video where they had it roped off. Like it's going uphill or something. Because it did look like an incline. And that's an incline going up there. It's crazy as hell. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Sorry it's taking me so long. I don't be doing all this navigating and stuff. Because I know I had pulled it up earlier. Yeah, this is it. Because it was a dead end. I remember. Fuck. This is crazy. So where exactly? Because I know it looked like an incline. So this is 94 Desert Sunflower Circle. And when we watched that video, it was dark outside. That guy was talking. She's found somewhere over in here. Damn. Scary as hell. Did she get in a car with somebody maybe? Passed out? Stroke? Heart attack? Oh, God. And this is desert, is it not? Damn. Ooh, Lord have mercy. Perfect place to dump somebody. They ain't got that right. Lord have mercy. It's right in here. She's found probably right in there. Because those are the 2 streets, Sunflower and Desert. A Spanish Needle. Sunflower Circle, Spanish Needle. Somewhere in here. See? Right here. Desert Sunflower, Spanish Needle. So right in here, she's found. Right up in here. No one got in a car and went after her when she left. See, I was thinking about that too, show poolers. Did somebody chase her? Went looking for her. You know, hey, get in the car, get in the car. I'm gonna talk to you. Get in the car. You better get in the car. Because if she ran out, who's to say that one of the parents didn't get in a car and follow her? She didn't have a phone, so it's not like she could call somebody. You know what I'm saying? To say, hey, come get me. I'm on foot walking, down such and such street. Only way she called somebody is she went and knocked on somebody's door. And used their phone and maybe told somebody to come get her. But then you got to say, well, then who would pick her up to kill her? Boyfriend? Everybody's cooperating. I don't know what the hell's going on. She don't look like she strangled. Was she on drugs? Was she high on dope? Could she be a drug user? She was doped up. Parents caught her getting high. I don't know. She started walking, maybe overdosed. Make it make sense. If there's no foul play, what's the girl on drugs? Yes, they're waiting on autopsy. Well, you got to ask yourself, if she didn't leave with anything, Fate, how could she kill herself? So you got to ask all those questions. One, she didn't leave with anything. So you can't kill yourself without some method. So the only method you would have is if she carried pills with her or some type of drugs with her. So that's why I'm asking, are we going to find out the straight A student was on drugs? Maybe her parents caught her high, inebriated. She ran out. They had a fight. She ran out, and then she died out in the desert from, being doped up. Because you can't kill yourself with a weapon if you don't have a purse, a gun, or you don't understand what I'm saying. Or did she carry a knife out? She cut her throat. I don't know, but they said she didn't have no wound, so we alleviate a knife. So ain't nothing left but pills. Did she carry some pills out, was upset, grabbed a bottle of pills, took them with her, sat somewhere out in the desert? But that had to be horrible. How you going to wash down pills without soda pop or water? Because I can't see somebody swallowing pill for pill for pill without something to drink. Strange. Fate says, you lost. Yeah, I've been there already. I've been lost. That's why they want to touch this story. Something told me, Queen, don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't even open it up. When I saw it in the queue the other day, my spirit said, don't open that up. Please don't open it. Dissolve under your tongue. Yeah, but look how long it'll take you to let it dissolve under your tongue, Faye. If you overdose, you're going to take quite a few pills. It'll be a while to dissolve pill for pill for pill for pill for pill before it can get in your system. That'll take too long. Okay, so now we're going to ask this question. I'm going to check out of here. What's going to be the time of death? She left Monday night, almost 9 o'clock. So what will the autopsy reveal as far as time of death? Because that's going to be very relevant as well. When did she die? She was found yesterday, 11 a.m. She's been gone since Monday, December 30th. That's a nice little stretch. So now you got to ask yourself, when did she die? How did she die? When did she die? Walked there or drove there? Fentanyl. Well, that's my point, Poodles. We don't know. See, we don't even know. We're just getting the information. She got there by foot, by car, ran from somebody. What? So we don't know. Doped up, disoriented. No idea. But that's your view right there. Body dump. Well, who dumped her there? So what? She went and got high with some people and they dumped her? She hooked up with some friends, used a neighbor's phone, stranger's phone. She told her friends, hey, come pick me up. Somebody picked her up. She went and got high, released some stress, overdose, and they took her over there and dumped her. Is that what you're saying? Yes. Got in the car with the wrong person. Because you got to remember, it was nighttime when she was walking from her address to this place, okay? So let me put in her address. And you all said it's about, what, 11 minutes? Hold on. She ain't gonna let me put it up here. Oh. This is her area. This is her neighborhood. This is where she walked from. You all said what, 11 minutes? This is her area. So 2-level houses to 1-level ranchers over there at Sunflower Circle, Spanish Needle. Make it make sense. 27 minutes walk. 27 minutes. Stay woke. She won't let me get this. I can't get it for some reason. This is her street. Right in here somewhere. 1200. One of these houses is her house. 1200 Grove Park. Okay? One of these houses is her house. Right in here. Take your pick. Her house is one of these houses. So here we have it. 27 minutes, you all said. Now do the math. Well, they said no visible signs of foul play, Faith. So we got to go with what they're saying. No visible signs. So that means that's no head trauma, no bullet wounds right now. And that's when you're going to see blood if she died at that location. So see, then that you got to count that too. You can have a bullet wound, but you can't see it. She got a head full of hair. And if she was killed somewhere else, you're not going to see blood out at that place if they dumped her. So that has happened too, where they made mistakes thinking it was nothing, and then they went and looked at the person and found a bullet hole. So if she was dumped, you ain't going to see no blood. So I don't know. So as somebody said in the chat, we'll wait to see what the autopsy shows pertaining to Miss Jenna if indeed she died of natural causes, overdose, but they're just saying no obvious signs, you know, like head trauma, strangulation. So I don't know. Very, very sad. I want to thank you all for joining me. This is a 5-hour plus live. I cannot believe I'm going to hear this long. This commentary started about Sebastian Rogers. We were chopping up if Sebastian made it home. The reason why I asked that question is the obvious. The last news report said there is no CCTV footage of him. We had heard he never came out of the house. No break-in, no breakout. So after I brought you information about dog tracking, we got a little more information about how scent dogs work. And it's either by air or foot. The last scent that's the heaviest is either air scent or foot scent. And the foot scent is going to weigh heavier if the person was last at the domain where they're checking. So the fact that they didn't have a scent trail would lead you to believe he wasn't there. He hadn't been there recently, rather. So that's why I put that in the title. Is it possible he never made it home? That's why there's no scent trail. No air scent. He hadn't been at that house in hours. And that's why you hear the same thing about this girl. The dog scent the next day on Friday was not good because so many hours had passed when the dog went back out. So all that matters on a fresh trail. And if the child hadn't been back to his house after dinner, the dog isn't going to pick up a fresh scent. Makes sense. So did the child make it home from the steakhouse? Number one. If he made it home and was carried out unalive, that may also be the reason why there's no scent trail, because he didn't have a footprint. Maybe the dog only sat at the room where he last slept, in the couch, day room. Don't know. I don't know. But I'm going by no scent trail, no CCTV footage of the child coming out, moving about. So you only have two possibilities. And then when you look at the house, if they say they didn't see the child come out, you don't have no option but he didn't make it home, or somebody took him out and disposed of him, or somebody pulled up and took him from the house garage, and the police aren't telling us that part of the story, which they would not, as to preserve the investigation. Thank you all. Yes, we learned a lot about the dogs. And that's why I'm glad I found that information, because they gave more information than what we're hearing from this story pertaining to Sebastian. There's a lot more to dog scent and trails than we know. Dog behavior, his age, her age, male, female dog, how active had the dog been, the dog's relationship with the handler's relationship with the dog. See, that stuff didn't nobody know, except for somebody who's in this line of business. And then you're talking about other dogs involved. See, that's a whole nother subject. So you got to ask how many dogs are on the scene. What is the training of the dog? See, all that matters. What type of dog is it? So we learned all that earlier in the live. Feel free to go back to the beginning of this live to get that information where you can get a better understanding of tracking a dog, the training of a dog, what the dog looks for, how they react. I've explained all that during the live stream. So now when you hear all that, it makes you even more confused, because the EMA official says there was confusion about a dog's scent. So that ain't good. That's why I said maybe he didn't make it home. Because now that we know the dog needs a fresh trail, he ain't going to get a fresh trail if the child never made it back to the house. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you, Sherry. Oh, thank you, Miss Simmons. Thank you so much. Thank you all. Make sure you all subscribe to this channel. Thank you. We'll be back this week with more commentary. Please stay warm, everybody. We're supposed to get some not so nice weather. I last looked out the window a little while ago. It's wet outside. It's going to eventually turn to ice. And we're supposed to get some snow. And I'm prepared as prepared can get. I won't be going out until it clears up. So we will try to find more stimulating conversation and content. But I will bring you an update pertaining to Miss Jenna. If it's foul play, parents aren't involved, whomever, prayers to them. They get justice. If it's overdose, once again, prayers to the family. Don't know. I'm not here to say what happened to Jenna because I don't like speculating. When I first talk about a case, I like to get all the information. So we will wait on an autopsy, and then I'll go from there. We get the autopsy. Good night, Contract. Good night, Fate. Adjusted Fate. It's funny. Child, I'm so tired. I'm seeing stars. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Where the hell you been? Y'all got me up like I'm a crackhead. Goodness grief. I can't. Jeez. I know I don't want to talk about no more children. That's for sure. This is too much. 17-year-old girl now found deceased. Pretty girl. Lord have mercy. This is terrible. This is really terrible. This is terrible. This is horrible. Maybe tomorrow I'll find something lighthearted to talk about. We won't talk about anything depressing. It's the first of the year. It's just bad juju talking about, negative things the first of the year. But as you see, we have had nothing but negativity first of the year. So I'm scared to even see what this week's going to bring. Please check out my movie of the week, Citizen Jane. Now playing free in the YouTube queue. Feel free to go to my community page to see what it's about. Well, while I'm live, let's just go on and take a preview. Hell, y'all ain't trying to get me to the bed. Y'all want me to stay up all day. Let's see what this movie's looking like. I'm going to turn it on as soon as I get off this live stream. I'm going to watch this movie. I'll probably fall asleep on it, but that's okay. We'll check it out. See what it's talking about. Let's go to the movies. Baby girl starting Nicole Kidman at a theater near you. I want to see it. Mary checked it. She said you got to pay for it on Prime, $24. 3 months from now, it'll be probably $4.99. All right, everybody, popcorn time, early morning. Let's check it out. Well, that's the whole movie. Hold on. Citizen Jane. Supposed to be based on a true story. Starring Ali Sheedy. She's been a part of the Brat Pack. For those of you who are familiar with the 80s. Looks like it's a documentary. Is this a documentary about it? Citizen Jane Battle for the City. Official trailer. Oh, Lord. I don't know about that. Is that the same thing? It's got the whole movie. I'm looking for the trailer. Hold on, you guys. It ain't got... It's supposed to be made by Hallmark, too. I don't watch a lot of Hallmark movies, but... Then they got an original one from... It's all the victims. Let me go back up here. Because it's not showing me this. Citizen Jane trailer. I don't know, honey. It's not official trailer. That's the documentary. They're not showing it. This is weird.
So Hallmark Channel original movie, Citizen Jane, premieres Saturday, September 12th at 9 on
Citizen Jane. That's my movie of the week, everybody. A couple of years old, but it's a thriller for my thriller fans. Enjoy, everybody. Have a wonderful week. Happy New Year. Prayers for Sebastian Rogers. We're going to get justice one way or the other. Amen. You've been listening to the Vault XL. Thank you.